You could turn me on and turn me up with your gaze. You could make me feel oh so much with your ways. It's so perfect the way you play me. It's magnetic the way you pull me into you. The way you You got me on drowning in your love, drowning in your love, drowning in your love. You got me drowning in your love, drowning in your love, drowning in your love.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Banana Bread Trades. My name is Goose. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, how's everyone's week going? It's been kind of wild little couple days here. Got some rippage, some sellage, and yeah, yesterday's sell was pretty intense. I sure do hope my my mic's on. We're good. Mic is on. One of those rare times that I remember to turn my mic on. Yeah, so far this week I really haven't done much. Yesterday's sell, I missed the top sell. We didn't quite get to half gap yesterday. Won that Newswick. So I didn't get in. I wasn't just gonna jump right in front of that mass buying that was going on. So yeah, not much yesterday. I did scalp like 2 longs and then got stopped on 1 long, which I mean really shouldn't have been longing anyway yesterday. There was no reason to long, but we're at 2 levels that I liked a lot, so I went ahead and did it anyway. And like I said, it was a small bit yesterday. So welcome, Mr. YouTube used to be free. I love your name so much. So he's welcome. Let's have ourselves a day, fam. I am starting a little early. We got like an hour until market open. So that's so we can go ahead and kind of get a view on the day, do a little charting. I did some charting last night, get our heat map loaded. So yeah, it's okay to be starting just a little bit early and kind of let some things load up here. I don't have anything super in particular that I'm looking for right now. Like I said, we are a little early. Let's make sure our call put volumes are good. Yeah, so we finally got a way to have our call and put max volumes automatically plotted on the chart, which is incredibly awesome. Thank you, BetMoney. And thank you, Flow Trades, for getting that set up for us. Still working on the different version of Quan Tower. Haven't got that done yet, so I'm still on regular Quan Tower. Or actually, this is AMP Quan Tower that I'm on right now. The data on regular, the data from Rhythmic for like all the Apex accounts and stuff, that data's been horrible lately, so I've just been watching my personal account, personal data, which you should really do anyways. The Rhythmic data is so slow. Like I was watching last night as I was working on stuff, and like CQG would pop up a couple points and then it'd be a little bit later, and then Rhythmic would pop up a few points. That Rhythmic paper data is just so garbage. But if you don't have to use it, don't use it. Use CQG or Denali or some good data instead. Two big levels I'm looking at today. I have it, this one labeled don't short above this. That's at 1820. That's where we started the sell yesterday, right at yesterday's open. So if we get above that, I'm gonna assume we probably squeeze. I'm not gonna be looking for shorts if we get above there. However, February POC for this February volume profile, right here at 18.025, 23, right in there. So that's going to be an area where we're probably going to chop around a lot. So I'm going to avoid trades right in that spot. And then a little lower, we got our thick business going on at a 17,780. I'm really looking for, like, if we get down to that area, stuff's going to happen. right? And we're just going to be vigilant for a trade. We might not take a trade there, but that's an area I'm definitely going to be watching for sure. On ES, I was a little surprised we bought. Not surprised. I mean, I was watching this last night as I was doing stuff, but we were consolidating the whole time I was working on charts. And I was like, man, good chance we squeeze and go up to 510, but I wasn't going to sit around all night to wait for that to happen because squeeze never happened until like 2 a.m. my time, right? If I was up till 2 a.m. trying to catch this move, I would not be here right now this morning. So I went to bed, but we squeezed up here to this level. Kind of the same thing as NQ. I'm going to be watching that 5120 level, maybe get up to 5125. If we get above there, not going to be looking at shorts and probably look for a move up to this month's POC at 5148-ish. And then, yeah, below, so I have this bottom of range marked out at like 5060. Below that, we're probably going to do some selling. Coaches. I like that. But yeah, below that, we have singles here from the TPO chart. That ends around 5038. I kind of just eyeballed it. But I'm going to be looking for that area to get wicked. And then at 5030, we actually have a nice volume level. This is where there's been a lot of consolidation several times, right? So I'm going to be watching that. Actually, no, that's my low volume area. The one above that is the consolidation area. My bad. This is the low volume area. Also kind of a breakout area as well. So I'll be looking for, singles to fill and wick into this level right here and maybe have some support right there. Break below that. I mean, we start running out of levels. February POC for ES is actually all the way down at 4968, which is way down there. So I don't expect us to get to that at all today. Oh no, there we go. If we do move all the way down there, that'd be incredible. That'd be an insane day, but I don't expect that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, downside, I'd look for those singles to get filled today. Upside, POC. Those are kind of the two big legs I'm looking at. I mean, you can see that our call volume so far, I mean, it's pretty early still, but our call volume is all the way up at 51, which is right where that POC is for this month. So that's a very important high right there. Other people are watching that. And then our put volume all the way down at basically yesterday's low, pretty close to yesterday's low, 5070. So those are the two like big targets kind of looking for on ES. And then we'll just have to figure out a way to trade and which bias we're gonna have. That's where we'll use like rocket scooter and stuff like that, is an opening range, initial balance. We kind of use those things to give ourselves a bias. My candlesticks are backwards. How did I mess that up? We'll use those two things. Sorry. Or we'll use those few things to give us a bias so that we can trade to one of those two targets. Let's fix this up here. Can't be having backwards candles. There we go. That's better. What about you guys? Anyone got some plans today? Eunice, welcome. Welcome, sir. Oh boom. Just checking the cord, making sure nothing up here.
It feels like I'm fading. It no longer matters. But doing what I wanted.
How's the ultimate template coming together? Well, actually, we're building the ultimate, like, whole new version of Quan Tower. It's a whole ultimate software platform. So right now, like I said, I'm just using Amp Quan Tower today. We don't have the other one finished up yet, but we're working on it. It's coming along. Archie, good morning. Or I guess good afternoon. I don't know what time it is in whatever country you're in. I always get you in, I'm pretty sure it's France. Could be completely wrong. No, Hector's from Poland, but now he lives in France, I think. And then Werwe is Netherlands. All you guys live so far away in different parts of the world, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I have no plans. We had news first thing this morning. Let's pull that up.
I know I don't waste time. I try to make myself believe in all these better times.
Maybe an unemployment change.
That you say I needed. I know you're on my mind.
We do have Jolt's job openings here. Let me show you guys. Hold on here. We do have Jolt's job openings at around 9 a.m. That'll be important to keep in mind. It's 30 minutes after open. So 30 minutes after open, we'll have Jolt's job openings. That's going to be pretty volatile, so we'll have to keep that in mind if we're in a position to definitely protect ourselves in that situation, or not to enter a position right at that time, unless we are right in a spot that I really, really like. Sometimes we'll do that right before a news event. We'll move into a really good zone, and then we'll use news events to really power out of there. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Good morning, Keith. Bro, $100 for live updates, definitely worth it. It probably is. I don't, outside of like FOMC and CPI, I just really don't care about like what the news release is. I just need to know that it's happening, right? Because like yesterday with PMI, I didn't really know how to interpret the result, right? PMI was like a little bit higher, but depending, like you can go to like 15 different sources and get 15 different interpretations of PMI. And so like the actual result of PMI itself and a lot of these news events themselves, it's like, I don't, just because it's good doesn't always mean we get a good reaction out of the market. So I just, like I said, the result of it doesn't matter. It's just knowing that it's going to happen and being positioned or protected accordingly when that news release time comes. But yeah, we're really, ES is really ripping right now. Maybe we get some squeezy action. We're gonna have a nice gap up. I guess not like a clean gap up, because we'll be opening in yesterday's candle, but a day where I definitely expect half gap to get tested. And that's another thing, we need to get that opened up. How's the volume of music to me talking? Can you guys even hear the music? Music could be a hair lower. Yes, sir. How's that? There we go. Beautiful. He says hearing lower than expected or higher than expected as the candle opens and makes the first move is the best thing, so you can get the market news as the market makes move. Have you tried their tick strike? I haven't tried their tick strike. It's pretty good. Like I said, I haven't ever used. I'm not opposed to using it. I just never used it. Like I said, it's always been like the thing to like not trade right at news, just because you've seen the wicks. So I've always just kind of been news adverse. Yes, did work its way up into sorry. Yes, worked its way into yesterday's opening range. So that's actually something to note here. If we can break above this opening range, then that's actually pretty bullish. But we're like right at that spot on ES where if it's gonna roll over and be a bear day, it needs to do it now. Yeah, this is like a very good, like if I was long, I would 100% be taking a good chunk of my profit off here. I probably would have taken a big chunk off at like 51.10. But since we're in yesterday's opening range, I mean, this is a pretty important level on ES. YouTube used to be free says he feels like homemade delta on a 5-second chart is better than tick strike. I don't know, I've never used it. A lot of people set up their platforms to like on the time and sales, you can hear buys and hear sells, and they have them coded to where like really big buys, like you see on the sides of my charts. I have like my filters, like those filters also make a different sound. So as you're watching the charts or watching the DOM, because a lot of these, those bigger traders, they just watch the DOM all day. They can sit there and watch the DOM and be really active in watching the DOM and not have to like keep peeping over at time and sales. They just have a sound that's going off so they can hear it. They can hear the market being active. My coffee's done. I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick, and then we'll sit here. We'll see what happens here at this yesterday's opening range. We're kind of not extended, like not, especially on NQ, we're not like super overextended one way or the other. ES here though, I mean, it's a little bit suspicious here on ES. Just with the, are we gonna break above or not? I'm gonna say probably break above, get to that 51.25-ish area. And then we'll see. But I'm gonna go make my coffee real quick. I made my coffee this morning, right? And I went to go take a drink. It tasted horrible, awful. And I think my coffee grounds had sat out too long because I went to go make coffee like last week, and then I never turned the coffee maker on, forgot, and my coffee grounds were still in there last night. So I was like, oh, I'll just turn it on. Well, I went to go take a drink this morning and it tasted horrible. So I'm assuming it's because the coffee sat in, the coffee grounds just like sat out, not in a sealed container for like too long, and they went bad. So I made another one. We'll see. We'll get a vibe on it. Good morning, Sam. Sam, what are you thinking this morning? I'm thinking we either go to this month's POC up at 51.45 or we go break the bottom of the range. But we're opening right in between those two big values. So gonna have to I don't know, find a bias this morning and trade to one of those two targets. That's kind of the plan so far. Keith says keep coffee in the fridge. I've never heard of that, ever. But I'm not doubting it. You keep the coffee grounds in the fridge? I've never heard of anyone doing that, honestly. Sam says she's long from last night, hoping to keep moving up. I want to see how we make out at yesterday's high. Yeah, I also have that marked out. So the call volume on NQ is right here at 8100. I'm kind of hoping we can break above that here in the next couple minutes. And then if we can get a day that opens above the call volume, we're probably in for a squeeze. But ES is also in yesterday's opening range, so it's kind of in a, I mean, like, this is a very good like take profit area, but also a potential breakout area as well. But like I said, there's a lot of risks sitting right here, so kind of just waiting to see what happens. I don't hate the short at all, but I also don't want to be getting myself into trouble. I mean, we got 30 minutes till market open, and most of the time I'll get myself in trouble getting in a position before market open. So I'll wait and see. We got Jolt's job openings at 30 minutes after open. Definitely a suspicious situation. I'm gonna go close out of this, and I'm going to go grab a coffee, and I will be right back. Coffee is made. We're ready. We're ready. Hopefully this coffee tastes better. If it doesn't, then we're in trouble. If this coffee tastes bad, then I'm gonna have to start putting my grounds in the fridge, I guess. Nah, this one's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. So buyers are trying. They're trying to get us up above this level here. See what happens. Let's look at our daily chart. So I don't actually use fibs, but what I do put 100 twice. I did put 100 twice. Is I will use the fib tool to see extensions, like how many are we, like 50%, 150%, and so on. And seeing here, I think we're at the 50% mark of yesterday's candle. No, we're actually above that, so yes. We are above that 50%, so I don't know, we could be in for a move back to the highs, honestly. Yeah, Sasmo says he just keeps grounds in an airtight container. That's what I've always done. I've never put them in the fridge, but I could see where that would be beneficial, especially if you buy like a lot of coffee. I don't ever buy like a lot of coffee. I don't drink that much coffee normally. Like, it's just usually a little bit. RTY also kind of pumping. It's kind of getting up there. I'm gonna put in a really light short on MNQ, like a really light one, and just kind of see what happens. Just because we're pretty extended here, in a pretty good spot. So we'll just let it kind of chill. I know this is kind of against my thing of being like in a position or open, but I'm really light, and I'm gonna set a break even very quickly. So yeah, we'll go ahead and just set a break even now. Well, hold on. Let's let it work a little bit here. Yeah, if this candle here can actually do a little bit of flushing on NQ, then I will move my stop to break even. My entry's not in a great spot. We'll sit there and watch that a little bit. You guys can't even see my entry, can you? I don't have that on the chart. Hold on, let me move this over so you guys can see it. There we go. Sorry, I haven't been showing, or not showing, but I just haven't had it up here because I have my CQG. The data on CQG is just like so much better. But we're short on a PA account on Apex. We'll see how market opens. If it's a really clean bull long up, then I'll get out the personal account. But unless it's like a really clean bull long up, I'm not gonna touch it. That's kind of been my rule, and that's been because like my personal account, like that's my baby, right? So like I've been, I don't know, like I said, I only open my personal account under very, very specific conditions. But we'll see what this does here. I imagine it probably gets break even, but it's kind of just too good of an area to not do it. But I mean, if you look at the 15-minute on ES and on NQ, it's not exactly inviting for a short. Let me move this out of the way. Yeah, so up a little higher be better for a short on NQ, but like I said, this zone's just too good. It looks like we're probably going to get break even here, which is fine. And say if we break above this call strike volume at 8100, then we're looking at a long squeeze going into the day. And you know, if RS shows a nice bull long up, then you know we'll probably get long lightly and hold runners and see how she goes on the day. Ah, much better. Much better. Cochise is very bullish based on the work he's done yesterday. Should be good on the daily chart. We'll see as well. Yeah, like I said, if we get above 18,100 and yesterday's opening range on ES, I'm gonna move this off so you guys can see the charts. But you know where my break even is. If we break above this opening range and we get above 18,100, I mean, I literally have a line on the chart. You guys can see it right here. It says don't short above this. So above 18,120, above that, I will not be shorting, and I'll be looking for squeezes to probably take out yesterday's high a day. That's kind of the idea, at least. Good morning, Mr. Dummy Trader. You made it. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we're all here, because we're gonna have a great day. Yeah, this is kind of the last line of defense for shorts if they want to take it. It looks like I'm gonna get break even, which is fine. Like I said, I don't want to be, I'm not gonna bag hold a short here. That'd be silly. Yeah, we got break even, so we're chilling. We'll wait for open here. We got about 23 minutes before anything real special happens. Before market opens, it's kind of in that things are gonna get a little weird. 302 Schmed. It's Zoiza. Welcome, Zoiza. Glad you made it. 302 Schmed. I don't know which name I like better, Zoiza or 302 Schmed. But I'm glad you made it. Whole fam up in here. Maybe Rocky will stop by if he loves us. Yeah, we'll let the market get positioned here for the next 20 minutes. And then in about 13 minutes, then we'll draw our call put volume lines. I usually don't, I like marking out the ones right at open or like right before open. And then, so the way these call put volume lines work is they will adjust as the day goes on. I'm tempted to short again, but I'm not gonna do it. But it's really tempting. It's very tempting. Not gonna do it though. We're gonna wait till open. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, as the day goes on, you know, 0 day to expiry options, they'll move throughout the day. As we make big moves, people are buying, selling here and there. So the max volume of these options levels generally will move throughout the day. And I like to kind of keep track of that, but also it's really important for me to know what the anticipated day range was reopen. So when we get really close to open, I put a line over these lines just so that like, hey, like I know these lines are here and this is where they started at open, and then if they move throughout the day, I can also keep track of that as well. Because like yesterday, they moved a lot, right? They kept setting bottoms and we kept breaking through them because we were selling so hard. And then finally, you know, when that bottom, when we finally did bottom, a whole bunch of volume came up to where we actually closed at yesterday at around 50.80. Whole bunch of volume came in right there, and then a lot of people caught those longs from the low day up to 50.80 because we just saw all that volume coming in right there. People were like, hey, we're gonna move up to here, and it was kind of a nice clear sign. Like I said, that's something you only get after watching it for hours upon hours. Man, it's tempting for a short right now, but I'm not gonna do it. But it's tempting. Joel, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Joel. British Joel. Did you have beans today? That's the big question. Joel is a big bean guy. Big fan of the beans. Beans and toast, you know, all the good British stuff. They're gonna dump it right now. I'm gonna be really upset that I didn't reshort. What is no beans, only peas, new apiary in progress? What's an apiary? 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 I don't know how to say that. I don't know what it is. Throwing these fancy British words at me. Bee home. Beehive. Yeah. I know what a beehive is. There we go. Look at Joel using big fancy words to make himself sound smarter than me. My small brain and big ego is gonna be mad at you. How dare you make me feel inferior? It's a joke. I love you. Take a couple beehives and then you got an apiary. Apiary. Okay. Well, I learned something today. I'm a big learn. You know, Caleb actually sent me some mulberry honey a while back. I'm not gonna lie, that stuff was so good. Way different than the honey I get here. So we get blackberry honey at home. Because we have blackberry bushes in our pasture, and then my mom's cousin or whatever, he has bees, he put them out there. Long story, there's bees at my parents' house. So we usually get blackberry honey, which is pretty good. But the mulberry honey that Caleb sent me, like, it was like a completely different, I don't know, it's something different between, like, I think he's from Louisiana. Louisiana bees versus Kansas bees. Big difference. Like, it's like a noticeable difference in honeys between, like, the beehives. I don't know, it was kind of cool. Apiary. Apiary. All right. Ape-like behavior, no? Maybe. But it looks like we're consolidating a little bit here, and I think we are gonna break above. I don't know. And I'm glad I'm not in a position anymore, because now I'm like, as we consolidate up here, I'm a little bit more unclear on what it's gonna do. We can definitely tell we're gonna coil up right here. And we're coiling up. Man, we still got 15 minutes to open, so. Like I said, the low risk move right now is to take the short, because we're at this level. This is a good resistance level. This is an important breakout level, right? So the low risk trade is to take the short with your stop above 18,100. However, we're very bullish bias right now, right? We have this big gap up overnight. That's not really a gap, because like I said, we're opening in yesterday's candle, but we have this big move up overnight. Overall, I mean, we are in a bull trend. Yes, we had sell off yesterday, but in the macro view of things, I mean, we're still in a bull trend. We are bullish. You know, look at the daily chart. So, I mean, it's just kind of important to note on these things that, I mean, we could, you know, break out above this level and then run, but that's also a very high risk trade. It's not a trade that I like to do a lot. So I'm going to wait. We're going to see if we move down to some very important levels. Another nice thing that I threw on my charts was actually these Kelton. Shout out Caleb, right? Caleb finally convinced me to throw on Keltner channels on my NQ chart. And I just have a 200 EMA with these Keltner channels. And it's not that I'm using these Keltner channels to make trades, but it's more so, it's kind of like VWAP bands, but a little bit more, Like I have it set to where it follows price a little better than VWAP bands do. And like I said, I'm not necessarily taking trades off of it, but it's nice to see how extended we are relative to price, right? Are we really extended up to the upside one way, really extended to the downside one way, or really extended down to the downside one way? And we're coming up on a very important like put pivot, you know, put strike. Then okay, then I feel better about the long because I know I'm buying a very big low at the point of support. Versus like right now, we're kind of, we're diddling at the top of the middle, right? So your upside potential kind of limited as far as, you know, relative to, you know, the average price. And, you know, there's more downside potential available, but we're still like kind of in the middle. It's kind of more diddling in the middle right now, right? So it's been nice. It's kind of kept me a little bit from taking trades in less ideal positions. It's kept me from chasing a little bit. Not that I normally do, but I mean, especially in this market, it's very important to like, hey, don't buy the highs, don't sell the lows, and don't diddle in the middle, especially with the ranges that we've been in, right? It's been very rangy. Let's go to the daily on ES. Like this range right here, it was very nice to have the Keltner channels on because it kept me from diddling in the middle. Just having that on, having that little bit of visual aid, just saying like, I'm still trading the normal levels I normally trade. It's just knowing like, hey, we're coming up to this level and we've been extended for a while. Like, probably shouldn't take along there. So, yeah, it's just been a nice little visual aid. I only have it on NQ. I don't have it on ES. ES is usually a little bit more clear on how it reacts to its levels and whatnot. Decoy, he made it. Welcome El Decoy. Mad Moxie, welcome. Good morning. Decoy wants to know the calls and puts. Let me pull those up real quick. Not quite time yet, but we're getting pretty close. So on ES, we're looking at 5150 and 5050. So it's a perfect 100 points apart. 5150 and 5050 are our max volume on our options on ES. And NQ is actually super duper wide right now. It's a little too wide. But we're at 18,100 and then 17,800, which is actually not correct. Hold on. That is incorrect. Why is it pulling 17,800? It's pulling the wrong low. Oh, that's because it's pulling more strikes than I have on here. Hold on. That's why. So it's actually right and I was wrong. 17,800. So if I go down to 74. Okay, so I have my options volume set a little too wide to where it's pulling way out there. Let's bring this back into 40. It's still gonna pull it. Still gonna pull that far out? Really? Hold on. There, it pulls it back in a little bit. Man, I don't know. Do I want that 17,800 level or the 17,950? 17,950 is today's low with the 17,800 level. I mean, that's pretty far down there. But also it's not. It's only, I say only. It's 300 points down there, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave it at 60. I'm gonna put a line here at 17,950. It's just where we have both those. 17,800 has like twice as much volume, so that's something important to note. So if we break below this, we're gonna keep that level in mind. I'll make this blue as well. Okay, that's better. Okay, we're just gonna keep that line marked out for the day. We did peak the top a little bit, and it's such a good short setup. But I don't want to take it going into open. We got 10 minutes. Okay, I'll go ahead and post this in Discord as well so you guys can see. If you guys are new, I post these levels in Discord every single day. If I don't, someone else usually makes up for me. If you don't have Quant Tower or don't have CQG data, so you can see these things as well. There you go. And now I'm gonna chill. We got 10 minutes till market open. Let's see what happens here. See how market sets up. I'm not gonna get in a trade pre-market. We're gonna let this thing kind of work itself out because we're right on the edge of either breaking out and really running or selling really hard. And I don't have enough bias either direction to make a choice. So we're gonna wait, see what RS opens up as, see what everything kind of shakes out to be, and then we will make a decision on a position. There will be trades today, and there's no need to take kind of a sketchy one. Joel says he put a decent short setup in Gen Chat. Decent? Oh, you're saying shorten that gap? Yesterday's, this is what Joel's looking at. Yesterday's RTH gap. Low volume node times 2, around half gap. True and real. So he's looking at QQQ right here. Which I don't disagree with. I don't disagree with that short setup, although I think if we start, I think we probably fill that gap, honestly. If we get up above. Their market's trying to sell a little bit. It's trying to sell. Like I said, it's not a bad short setup. I'm not going to take it just because of what time it is. I'm going to be really mad if it sells really hard without me. And I'm not a degenerate enough to just short it with maximum leverage. We'll also see what the RS map opens up like today. Yesterday it opened up pretty like obviously short, and I didn't just blindly short just because of the market we've been in. Should have, but I didn't. We live and we learn. And then yeah, we'll see what today opens up as. If today opens up as a nice clean bull long up day, like I'll find a long somewhere probably above this 8100 level. But if we have like a real icky map, then we're just gonna have to be really patient and really search for some setups today. In Joel's onion anyway. Maybe I don't want your onion, Joel. Just kidding. I love your onion, Joel. I love your onion. Let's get our charts ready for today. We got about 5 minutes until market open. We're popping. ES is trying to pop right above that yesterday's opening range. NQ is really pushing this level pretty hard, this 18100 level. I'm gonna go ahead and mark these as well. Make it 2. And this is just like, as I said, if in case these maximum volumes move throughout the day, I can catch that. Okay, so those two levels are marked out on NQ. And then we'll do the same thing on ES here. We'll mark these out. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Forgot I did drawing on this chart, which is the same as the other chart, but I just forgot I had everything on. When you have a lot of things, you can't get your charts too crowded. I'm really bad about getting my charts too crowded and have too many levels that I'm watching all at once. You gotta remember, we're watching just a couple things, and we're going to trade based off those. Not to get myself, like I say, you get too much stuff, you just confuse yourself throughout the day, which I'm really good at. Also want to get rid of this. All right, we have 4 minutes until market open. Still got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We're starting to break above that level. So I'm glad I made the decision to not go short and to be patient and wait. It's definitely trying to push into a breakout setup. Okay, yes, is set up. We are ready to rock. Are you guys ready to rock? Is everyone in chat ready to rock? We got 3 minutes until market open. 2.5 minutes. Time is clicking down. This is that last little bit before game time, you know, like in the next 3 hours, you're either gonna be whipping a Lambo or you're going to be working at McDonald's. One of the two. Homeless even. Maybe McDonald's won't even hire you. They're gonna be like, what? You shorted NQ on an obvious bull day? We don't want to hire you. You're obviously stupid, you know? Like, who knows? Who knows? All we can do is best position ourselves as well as we can for what we know, and don't tank yourself today. Don't dig yourself into a hole. It's important to not have a hole on the bad days so that on the good days, your profit is profit. Decoy says pretty far away, although it was yesterday's range, but ES left a 15-minute double bottom at 50.63 yesterday. Yeah, it did. It's a pretty nasty double bottom too, but I don't know, with the volume, you can see we put in a butt ton of volume down there with all those power trades. So it's actually gonna, I think it's kind of interesting. I don't know if we go back and repair that, if we can get above these levels right here. I mean, we're trying to set ourselves up for a squeeze right now. It's trying to set up for a squeeze into market open. We have 40 seconds. Good luck, fam. And let's see what happens here this morning. But I'm gonna sit flat here for the first little bit just to make sure I don't liquidate myself. $20 seconds. Lots of big buys coming through. Oh my gosh. Pre-market right here, pre-market. A lot of really big buys on ES coming through. Call volume actually moved right pre-market to 15.15. So we're actually opening as a squeeze setup on ES. That's a pretty nasty wick on NQ, honestly. Let's see what happens right here. Well, call volume moved back to 5150. It's really and it's really trying. NQ is not a bad, man, I don't know, it's really fighting right here. Waiting for the RS maps to load. There we go, they loaded. Pretty bullish setup on RS. We'll see what happens here. I'd like the long above 5115 on ES, so I'm gonna put a really light long on right now. Stop below 5115 and just kind of let it work here. Like I said, I'm very light. Just because it's really setting up for a squeeze setup right now. Like I said, both RS maps are pretty good right now. I'll post these in chat. As far as the long setup goes, NQ is a little bit, I mean, NQ is opening right at HP and right at its little level here, so it's kind of tough. It's a tough long on NQ right now, just because there's a lot of risk to the downside. But ES might actually range today. Pull up a screenshot. These are the RS maps today. They're not the cleanest maps I've ever seen, but they're not horrible either. I posted them in Gen Chat on the Discord, so you guys can see what they are. Like I said, they're not the greatest maps I've ever seen in my whole life. They're not the worst either. Oops, not what I'm gonna do. Let me move this over here. With the way we're opening above that call volume, I really like the upside on ES as long as 1515 holds. Need to see some buyers come in on ES. I mean, it is kind of still like buying the top two, so I don't like that as much. But like I said, I really like that where that call volume was. It moved back up to 5150, so I have both these levels marked out. NQ just barely tapped the don't short above this level, so we'll see what NQ does. ES starting to rip a little bit. Our position is at 5119. It's not the greatest spot either, but that's why I'm like super light. So we either get a move up to 5150 and it pays out pretty well, or you know, it gets a stop and it's a small loss. But not something I could throw. Like, this isn't a setup I can throw leverage at, especially with the way NQ looks. NQ looks sketchy. We're gonna chill. NQ breaking back below that level. Seeing a lot of volume come in here. And remember, we do have news 30 minutes after open, so if you don't get in a setup right away, it's good to wait for that 30 minutes, wait for that little bit of rotation, let that news hit, and that might be the setup then. It looks like NQ is trying to sell pretty good right now. NQ might be a good trade here in like 30 minutes. Same thing with ES. ES looks like it's trying to sell a little bit. If ES gets below 5115, then I'll go ahead and kill it. which that looks like it's gonna do. All that buying right pre-market though, there was like so many big orders on ES. It has me a little bit on the bullish side. There NQ's trying to catch a bid. It's bouncing hedge pressure. We'll see if it actually bounces and like actually goes somewhere. It's 51.15, putting up a pretty good fight. Quite a bit of liquidity there. You can see on the DOM. The DOM is here on the right side of my ES chart. Quite a bit, and you can also see here I have a little bit of a heat map on here. Quite a bit of liquidity chilling. Sellers pushing hard. Yeah, that's looking like a good short setup. I killed it. Lost about 50 bucks on that. Like I say, it was either gonna pump or it wasn't. Didn't pump. So now we wait about 30 minutes. See if we get like a really good setup. NQ and ES both, like I said, they pushed right above that that don't short level. I really thought we were going to take off and run, but we just lost volume above that, so could be in for some downside. We'll wait and be patient. $81 in a position right now. Like I said, the short's not horrible. It just went a little too high for me to like the short. I guess ES was kind of right in that zone. I thought we were gonna break above though. It really did. It had that let's squeeze and go potential. But now, as I say, probably wait for half gap-ish probably on NQ. ES also half gap-ish would be a good trade. SPY did what you wanted QQQ to do for short entry. QQQ just squeezed a little too high for me. I kind of thought we would squeeze a little bit, catch a bid, and then like do a nice little uptrend there, but it wanted no part of that. I'm gonna wait here. Like I said, we'll wait for the first 30 minutes. Let this news come out. We broke back below that 51.15 level. So could get in a little bit of selling. Maybe down to 50.80 even. We're kind of chilling on the day. Just watching very intensely right now. They're really fighting for both directions. A lot of big sells on the tape, but it's also kind of holding big liquidity right there at 51.10. You can see that on the DOM. Same thing with NQ. We're really just kind of fighting around this position. Maybe it finally takes off and does what we initially wanted it to do. But like I said, I'm not gonna hop in right here. We already played it once. Didn't play it right. I'm gonna be patient. Unit says HP breaks. Maybe we'll give that a retest setup later on. Honestly, I don't watch HP too much. I more so watch the walls. I think HP is, HP is a really high volume area, but doesn't always mean it's gonna like be supported and everything. I much rather watch the walls, seeing where those options are set up pre-market or at market open. And then I'll watch half gap, and then also MH. I will watch MHP because it's monthly options. I think that has a little bit more weight on it. As far as HP goes, I don't really watch it too much. And that's long 3 cons. I hope he gets it. Not quite. The risk is a little too high, like right here. On SPY, maybe not. On SPY is testing hedge pressure right now and the top of that wall. So SPY is not a horrible spot to be long. Just like the risk is a little high. I'm more so waiting on NQ to give me a really good setup. And I think I would rather take NQ.
I've been waiting for a long, long time.
In my opinion, at least. Yeah, like I said, it's not the cleanest setup, but it's got a little bit of bull bias. But I think like I said, there's some downside available before like we actually catch a bottom. I don't think we see a massive sell-off today, but there's definitely some room to the downside before like a good RR long comes along. Oh, I'm on the 1 hour chart. No wonder that looks weird. Man, MQ's gonna give me that good setup, but I'm not gonna be in for it. If NQ wants to get above that 18,120 level, I am all aboard finding a long. ES is trying to catch some pump. How loud she trying? ES is also below opening range though, which is just a little on the suspicious side. We need to break above that opening range. If we can get above opening range on ES, I mean, we have plenty of room to the upside. We got to actually get up there. Might be a decent short setup. I'm not going to take it. And NQ looks a lot better than ES does right now.
It's like you just don't know what's going on between me and you. Can you be so blind? Nobody, 'cause this feeling when there's not more going on. I'm here to wake you up now.
And now NQ looking icky as well.
Wanna feel. No, I don't need you. You're no good for me. I don't wanna feel. 'Cause I know you're no good for me. Oh no. When you stand behind me, baby, I never wanna let you go. I can be everything you ever needed. And I can see, and I can
Now if we can get this move down to half gap on NQ, be closer to probably 18,020. I'd like that. I'd look at that area for a long probably. Philip C, he's in the chat. Said you better know who I am by now, Goosey. I do know who you are, Philip. He's Philip. Yeah, Joel's looking at 18,032 to 18,018. I'm also kind of looking at that area too. I'd like to get there right around the 30-minute mark for that 30-minute rotation. It'll be the 30-minute opening range as well. There's lots of opening. There's a 30-second opening range, 30-minute opening range, 1 hour opening range, which is just initial balance. But I like looking at 30 minutes and 1 hour rotations. If we're on a move to the downside, I generally will not fade the market. Like if we're trending really hard right at open, I'm not going to fade the market until about that 30-minute mark. Just because that's like, if you go back and look historically, rotations, if we're going to rotate, right, it's going to happen around the first 30 minutes of the market session and then right around that 1 hour mark. So I'm going to wait here. I'm not going to get too spicy right now. I got about 10 more minutes before I really start looking for a long. And even then, depending on where we're at and what we're doing, I still might not long because we do got news coming in at 10 minutes as well with job openings, JOLTS job openings, which is an inflationary number, so it's important to watch that as well. But the inflation numbers, if you guys have noticed, they've had a little bit less reaction on the market the last couple months. You know, CPI used to be very, very, very reactive, and I mean it's still reactive now, but like the percent moves and like the actual size of these moves are getting a little smaller. So it's like I said, inflationary data is becoming less and less important as things start to kind of mellow out, right? There's not as much fear or greed in the market, depending on these two. JOLTS. I like that, Joel. Good play on Joel there. Decoy says 66% are short on ES and NQ. Tilt meter, forgot about this. I passed one of those $4.50 top step combines. I need to like pay that and get that set up. I'll do it after this. Not too concerned about it. Has anyone ever used what was the one I posted in chat the other day, or I guess it was last night? The Take Profit Trader, they got a deal going on right now, and it looks like you just pay 100. It's your activation fee is $100, and that's the only thing you pay for a 50K account. Mixing it up over here. We got like 9 minutes before I look at a trade, so I'm not really worried right now. Take profit trader. That's what their total is. This is actually Apex's right here. They're 90%. So they're comparing themselves to Apex, but I don't know. I've never used them. Anyone got an opinion on them? Has anyone used them? Also, Seth posted Bullinox 90% off option 1. Use code BULL90. Again, I'm not affiliated with anyone. We just post whatever's good in our Discord. Don't really care, you know, one way or the other. I'm not here to shill you anything. I just use what I like, and I'm going to tell you what I like. And for me, like I said, I use some Apexes. I'll use the top step when they're $4.50. I can't really pass that up. I like prop firms just for the fact that you can really spread risk out, and you can get a little sendy on a prop firm account because you're risking so little to make so much, right? Like, I think Trades by Matt, he withdrew 40K this week because he had 20 accounts, and I mean, he got, not gonna lie, he got a little sendy, but I mean, he got all 40 to their withdraw spot and withdrew all of them, which is a pretty big payout. Which, I mean, that's the nice thing about Apex is you can risk. If you do the monthly option on Apex, and then let's see, you do $85 and then you get the discount. So actually it's pretty close. I mean, it's $100, but then you got to pay $85 every month. But if you're withdrawing every month, you know, you pay for it. So you spend like 15 to 2K, 1500 to 2K, and then 1500 to 2K, and then after that, you know, if you withdraw on all the accounts, if that's for all 20, you withdraw all 20, I mean, that's 20K every time you withdraw, right? Like, pretty good R&R there. Versus, you know, trading a personal account. For one, when you trade a personal account, you're risking, I mean, to trade a personal account effectively, in my opinion, you really need to start with like 5K. I think that's like the minimum you should probably start with, unless you're just doing one micro. But even when you're just doing one micro, I mean, it's so hard and takes so long to grow an account. So if you start with 5K, you can trade with reasonable leverage, but also have plenty of room to make mistakes and not liquidate your account. But still, you're risking 5K right up front. Whereas, like I said, with Apex, you can spend $150 or whatever, $170 when all is said and done, and you get, if you do the 50K account, you get, what is it, 2,500 worth of leverage. I mean, they say it's a 50K account, but you only get 2,500 worth of drawdown. So, I mean, you can spend, theoretically, if you wanted to do the 100K account, which I wouldn't recommend. I just do 250K accounts. Do 250K accounts and you have 5K worth of leverage. Then, you know, you're only spending $300 versus putting at risk 5K. Like, it's a great intro into the futures market, which is so volatile. Like, I think everyone should start with that. Joel says cap 1MNQ goated. It is goated. You can do so much work with 1MNQ. But the problem is you really have to work hard. You have to really work it hard. Which, I mean, it's not a problem, really. But, like, I really like taking just a couple trades a month and being chill. You know, and not having to really force the issue, which you never should. ES looks like a good long right now. So we have news coming in 5 minutes. I would like news to give us a nice wick down into our little area, Joel, and then maybe look at some longs. February POC down there at 18,020 as well. I'd like a wick down into that, and then maybe look at some longs. ES looks like a pretty decent long right now, unless it fails. But we got some good buying going on around 51.16. Joel says he's got a small limit there. Make it a big limit, Joel. 14 minis. You got cars to buy. I need to get you moved to the US so you can start sanding on my Subaru. Gonna change your name from Joel Trades to Joel Sands. Good morning, Mr. Chase Reed. Loving the chart layout. Thank you, sir. I've actually just been playing. I don't have my normal theme in right now because I've been doing so much stuff on Quant Tower. I have to like undo and redo the theme all the time. So I just left it. So we're just on default Quant Tower. I put the black charts in just because like I like looking at the black charts a little bit better for like the colors that I like to use for my levels, because I like using the blue and purple and green levels, and with those default backgrounds it's a little bit harder to see. Joel of all trades, sanding including. Okay, you got me there, Joel. You got me there. That's a good call. What size screen am I using? It's a little bit smaller than a 32. Like a 29 maybe? My two side screens are 27s. I know that. I don't know what my middle screen is. Toff? Christopher? What's up? Dude, welcome to the stream. How have you been, Toff? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope all is Gucci and all is good. Toff low-key makes some banger beats as well. Big into like the EDM kind of glitch vibe, and I dig it. That's been the as far as my... No, I don't make music, but Toff does. Toff makes music. But lately my Spotify's been really like, my day list has been giving me some like glitch music is what it's called, like that's the theme, and I dig it. I didn't know that's what I was into, but that's what I'm into right now, at least. I don't know, I kind of go through phases, and we all go through phases, right, where one thing's hitting better than the other, and right now that glitch stuff is like, it's hitting. Glitch is life, true and real. So we're selling a little bit. We got 2 minutes until... I keep looking at my clock instead of just the timer on my chart. But we got like a minute until news comes out. NQ putting in a pretty decent sell candle. We just barely wicked above the don't short above this level line, which I was really looking at that short, but like I said, I really thought we were gonna bust above that. We had so much buying and we were really moving, and then we just kind of hit a wall. Got some good absorption going on, but we'll just kind of chill here, wait. Like I said, I like the maps. We're getting really close to half gap on QQQ as well. So if we can get down to half gap on QQQ, get to some of its low volume nodes, maybe we get ourselves a good trade in. Maybe we sell though. Maybe we sell. Let's check. Let's peep the daily real quick. I'm not too sold either way, honestly. Not too sold either way. Watch our delta chart here on ES as we move. So we got our news release coming out right now. That gave us a hell of a sell. My goodness gracious. Pretty aggro sell. That went right into our zone though. I'm gonna give NQ a really light long. Really light. Not the best entry either, but I don't mind it. If we want to rotate here, I'm all for it. If not, like I said, we really don't have much at risk. We rotate here. I am looking for a high a day move. It's not a phase, mom, says Toff. That's true. That is true. I agree. So it's really not wanting to catch a bid. Come on. Come on, baby girl. Catch a bid for me. We bounced February POC to the tick. What a beautiful little setup there. Finally starting to catch a little bit of a bid here. I'd like to see like a real nice move. Didn't really see anything too fantastic here on Delta on ES, so not taking a trade there. Maybe that's a sign that we're going to do a little bit of movement. But yeah, I'd like to see at least a move to 18,080 if we're going to do that. Like I said, we might not. Not really catching a continuation of buyers on that bounce. But we'll see what happens here. Yeah, definitely not catching a continuation like I would like to see. What was our release? Job openings. Actual 8.86, forecast 8.85, previous 8. So job openings are coming down a little bit, which, I mean, again, it's an inflationary number. That's, I guess that's bad for inflation, but it could be good for inflation. Like it comes down to however you want to interpret it, but it's really not too far off the forecast. So, and it's such a vague number as well. SPY half cap didn't hit yet. That is true. SPY has not hit yet, but NQ did to the tick. So I still like the NQ long, just because, like I said, it's the way this map is set up. I like the long half cap, and then I like the long at the end of the bull zone. So those are the two spots I'll try longs on NQ. ES, it's not as pretty. Maybe half cap, maybe into that bull zone. Could set up as a range inside that bull zone. But those are really the two areas I look for trades. NQ just did not put in much work there, did they? Yeah, not much work at all was put in. Looking like we might actually get some sells going on. Yeah, and you can see on ES Delta chart, like there's not much going on at all. Uh-oh, wrong button. There we go. Sorry, it had an incomplete chart. There we go. But NQ trying to do some selling here. Back down at this half gap point. Let's see what happens if they actually catch a bid. It doesn't really look like they're going to want to. We might actually move all the way down to the bottom of that zone, at which point we'll look at our last potential long of the day. But yeah, it's not looking too snazzy right now. We do got a power trade on ES, so might be doing some liquidation right now. Yeah, that's a big sell on ES. Big sell on ES. So probably move down to 85 on ES, most likely. NQ, we're moving down here to 17,980 for sure. That was quite the sell they put on. Yeah, you can see that trade that came through on Delta as well. Yeah, they're really selling it hard now. That level needed to support. It didn't. So we're chilling. See if something happens. You're at 1800. ES is at half gap now, so that is an important level to note. Or SPY, I guess, is at half gap. Joel is long from 993 on NQ as his final attempt. Half gap on SPY. I don't hate it. It's not a terrible spot to be long. I'm not really seeing any volume step. I mean, we have volume, but we're not seeing any like big orders step in. which has me a little bit on the nervous side. You know, we're not seeing much size. We did have a little bit 5105 where that power trade was, but that looks like that was a stop on whoever was long at 5105, that area there, that breakout level. So I think for sure we definitely go to the bottom of this bull zone. And the ES still isn't putting up much of a fight here. Toff got out of short 18.055. Oof, yeah, 'cause we're selling pretty good. Looks like we might actually go clean out yesterday's low a day, which would be a hell of a move. Yeah, we're selling very, like I said, that half gap on NQ needed to hold, and it did not hold. Which, like I said, is not great for the bull side of things. I wouldn't be trying to knife catch this. Decoy says Powell must have said some shit, maybe. We had those job openings, so that was probably that little bit of news thing I said is not great for inflation, but also like it didn't miss too badly. I don't think it's that important of a news situation. So we're back at that overnight consolidation here on NQ. ES has got a little bit of ways to go. If NQ breaks through this, I mean, it's gonna get pretty nasty. So that's just something to like definitely be aware of. Not necessarily a great knife catch. There was a lot of delta down here overnight, so not horrible. We're a little overextended on NQ to the downside. So this is an important, like I said, this is an extremely important level. If we lose this consolidation zone, we're definitely going to go get 1787. 17,787 would be the next area to the downside that I would be watching if we lose this overnight consolidation. It's trying to put in a little bit of a fight here, but like I said, I'm not even seeing anything on Delta that I like that much. NQ trying to catch a bid. Not sure how real that bid is though. Back up, testing that power trade. Yes, I mean, yes, is kind of support. SPY is kind of supporting half gap, but not like really. I think we're probably in for some good move down if this doesn't hold. Yeah, ES could not get back above where all that delta came in, where all that, basically where that power trade was. We retested it, sold again. So showing a little bit of lack of buying interest. So the 5 minute try, I mean, that's a great wick on the 5 minute for wanting to put in a bottom. Put volume move to 5100. So there's a lot of options volume right there, basically. We'll see what happens right here. Like I said, it's not, this isn't the sexiest long setup I've ever seen. But if we do catch a bid, I mean, that'd be great. I'm just watching time and sales, seeing if anything's going to pop up here on time and sales. I'm not seeing anything that's like really telling of us wanting to bottom here. unless we catch some late buyers, like as we pop, like I said, where this power trade is here on ES. If we catch some really late good sized buyers, then maybe we can reverse, but I'm just not seeing anything of size and value hit the time and sales. So it has me just a little worried that we're gonna continue on the sell. Like I said, if we hit the bottom here and we were to get a lot of real good size hit, then I would like it a little bit more and really trust the move. But I don't think anyone trusts the move right now. Yeah, especially on NQ, we're not seeing any size hit. There is a little bit of size, but not a lot. See if it gets some follow through. ES still nothing as we break above. Yeah, still not. Like I said, no follow through on that little bit of a pop. On either one. Yeah. So that's probably a bad sign for a little bit more downside, in my opinion. Not something I can short. You know, we're not at a short level. We're too close to where that kind of last line of defense is. But it's, like I say, it's just not a sexy long. I'm chilling. I'm waiting. There will be better setups. Yeah, still just not seeing nothing. Nothing of interest yet, at least. You know, it's weird, through this whole little move here too, we haven't seen anything of like real big size hit ES either. I think 394 was the biggest size we've seen at that power trade break, but that's not really, I wouldn't necessarily call that like size. I want to see 800, 1,000, 1,500, size like that hit the tape. When you see size like that, then I get excited. Yeah, you're not wrong. Some selling delta has been getting absorbed, but I haven't seen any like absorption with size. That's what I really want to see. Which, I mean, maybe we catch a little bit of a pump here, which wouldn't be a bad thing. But see how we get to this level and we're just not getting continuation on size? That's the concerning part. Bit it though, like I said, I'm not seeing size. That's what's got me scared out of this long right now, is the fact that we're not seeing size. And we're really just I mean, we're still here at February POC on NQ. And ES is really trying to bid it up though. Yeah, they're really pushing. We like that. We like the push. Mm-hmm. Now, if we can get like a good move to the upside, I like that. I just have little faith right now. I just have little faith. Ye of little faith. I mean, we did get a nice 50-point bounce out of that on NQ. But where's... You're gonna hear me say this a lot, but I mean, that's really like the main thing that I look for on these moves is where's the size? Size matters. Off grab 30 points off the bottom? Hell yeah. Banana bread after work today, dude? Hell yeah. Let's see if we can get something going here, but so far nothing. We're almost an hour in to the trading session. Haven't had a whole lot of great setups. It's not that put strike wasn't a terrible move, but since that wasn't the original one, I didn't like it as much. Hello, NV Futures. How art thou? Are you trading good today? And yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of. We don't have just like this lack of continuation. We would have saw something on the DOM, not in the DOM, but on time and sales on this filter. And if we go ahead and float up, like that's completely okay. It'd just be a weird one that I don't catch. Well, I kind of catch, but I don't catch at the same time. Not gonna catch with size. Top is in a gold short. I have been off of gold for a little bit here, as it's been in this really like weird kind of range. Probably gold will pick back up and be better to trade come like July, August time. That's usually, so you got to look at your inventory on gold as far as like when you see a big influx in inventory, and we have kind of like a better idea. And because China and like Canada, Alaska, like those are big gold contributors. That's where a lot of your big gold mines are. That's where you're getting a lot of your sales and knowing what your value is going to be kind of that time. So gold becomes a little bit more fun to trade. Also, gold is a hedge against the dollar, so you also have to, you know, worry about your inflationary numbers and so on. So those are kind of the things I watch for on gold. CL also been kind of watching it. I've really been watching Nat Gas really hard. I don't have it up on a chart right now, but I've been watching Nat Gas pretty hard, just for the fact that it is close to all-time lows, right? Which means that your risk to reward on the long side, I mean, yes, it's Nat Gas, and Nat Gas generally is super low. It's one of the greater short commodities you can do. But when we're this low, you're getting to the economic limit of natural gas, because at $1.05, no natural gas company can be profitable, right? Outside of the reason nat gas is so low is because we're regulation. So I've worked for oil companies, right? Petroleum engineer, consultant, all that stuff. There's regulations in the government right now, and you go to those big like the Marcellus shale play, You go to the Marcellus Shale and some of these really big shale plays. I mean, yes, they are making oil, but also they are forced to sell their natural gas. Normally, they wouldn't sell their natural gas. They would just either re-inject it or vent it and burn it. You know, you see those big flames. Because a lot of times in those areas, it's not economical to sell your natural gas. Well, regulations have them forced to sell it, which means they're basically flooding the market with supply. And I mean, outside of like power companies, we don't use natural gas for vehicles, which we should. Natural gas is extremely economical to use in vehicles. The only problem is you got to carry around a pressurized container on your vehicle. That's why they don't do it, because you kind of have a bomb on your car, which is a little scary. So yeah, we don't use natural gas as much. We don't take advantage of natural gas as much as we should, and we're being flooded, like the market's being flooded with natural gas, which is just holding the gas price down. So as these companies really start to go out of the natural gas business, a lot of them are going to go out of business. Yeah, it also allows other companies to monopolize it, but your supply is going to be forced low because all these companies are going to go out of business. That's the ebbs and flow of the commodities market. And as they go out, we're going to have basically short supply, and we're going to rip again. But also, it's very dangerous because it allows these really big companies like Exxon, Halliburton, Chevron, like those really big companies. It allows them to basically buy out these smaller companies and start to monopolize the market a little bit. We saw that in Kansas with $20 oil. When that came around, a lot of these service companies went under. The bigger service companies bought those service companies, and now prices for your cement, your acid jobs, all that kind of stuff, like those prices basically doubled because they can, because they're the only ones left. And they're like, hey, we know that we're the only ones that can do these jobs, so we can up our prices. So it really F's up the like the Midwest economy, because the Midwest economy mostly runs off of oil and natural gas. But yeah, oh well, like I said, doesn't bother me what price it is or isn't. I just trade the charts. Envy Futures has Goose, you asking for trading today. He's got 1028 my calls on Pfizer. Really? On Pfizer? I haven't looked at Pfizer in a hot minute. I kind of try to stay away from Pfizer just because, like, you know, lawsuits and stuff. I know they're immune to lawsuits, but I just feel like something's gonna come around. I don't know. I don't super trust it. Welcome, Trader Mike. Good to see you. How are you today? Decoy says, hey, that bomb on my forklift has been going strong for years with no issues. It's true. Like, and look how well that forklift operates, right? It can go forever on that gas. And as long as you're not doing anything super sketchy, like, that bomb is fine. It's just like you have a propane tank on, right? Problem is, what they're afraid of is, like, you get in accidents on the highway. When you get in an accident on the highway, you get, you know, those pressurized containers are susceptible to catching explosions, which is, you know, bad. So yeah, they just haven't capitalized on that market. But I know people that live like in the Midwest, out in the middle of nowhere, that maybe they have access to oil well that has natural gas. A lot of times, like, if you own land, you can set up a deal to have natural gas vented to your house. And a lot of people in like eastern Kansas and Oklahoma will do that. They'll have, basically they get free natural gas to their house. So their stove, their, you know, heat and AC all runs out the natural gas coming off that oil well. Well, you can also set it up to where you can fill your truck up with natural gas. So a lot of those people out there, especially when you live out in the middle of nowhere, it's really convenient to be able to just you know, fill your truck up from an oil well you have in your backyard. And it's super, super fuel efficient too. Like, the dollar per mile from natural gas versus like gasoline is incredible. You just have to set up a you just have to set your car up to be able to run off natural gas, but like your car now could do it. You just have to change how fuel enters your car, but every car we have can run off of natural gas. Zero to Schmed says his dad's buddy does that with his car, Eastern Kansas style. Yeah, like Ford Rangers. So I see it most of the time with Ford Rangers because it's the easiest. You can go buy a convert kit on eBay for a Ford Ranger for natural gas, and most people out there have Ford Rangers because, for one, roads are terrible. Two, you need a light truck so you don't get stuck in the mud, and then also Ford Rangers is like, it's a fucking Ford Ranger, right? So Ford Rangers are super easy to convert, and you see a lot of those Ford Rangers out there converted to natural gas engine, which is awesome. Again, we're still not seeing it. So as far as like the trade we're seeing on the screen right now, again, no size has hit the tape, which is concerning and makes me think probably lower. Yeah, we don't really have. I'd like to see probably the bottom of this bull zone will get tested, probably. I don't know what's gonna go on with ES here. ES is just such a kind of like an icky map. Maybe we put in a higher low and get size then. I'd usually like to see size coming at the bottom of the initial move. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no size on the tape. True. That's true for all of us. Dad. Dude, to Schmed wants 85 on ES or NQ, like 81, 18 185, 18 0 85, or 50 85. ES, he wants 50 85. Yeah, so that's that red zone here. That was that overnight consolidation as well. We tagged that overnight consolidation on NQ, which makes me like the NQ like long a little better, but yeah, we really just don't got nothing to go off of. Yesterday POC as well. Yep. Yes, sir. Toph made a big 80 bucks. He's gonna go to work. See you gangsters later. Yo, see you later, Toph. Go make us some glitch core. I want yeah, give me a mix of like Linkin Park with some like glitch in it. Oh god, that would be good. Toph does have Spotify. If you go to our chat and you like type in Toph's name, he's posted a few of his bangers that he's made in chat. Toph, you can go ahead and post them in chat again. Trader Mike says that's what he's waiting for, a setup for yesterday's POC. Yeah, like I said, I'm not, with us not seeing size on the tape, it just makes me think that we have lower to go. So I'm just kind of chilling like a villain. Gonna basically break even on the day. I had a stop on ES. Caught that little bit of a long on NQ. So we haven't really, like I said, we just haven't really gotten much. We're just basically break even on the day. My ES long at open was like pretty slight lever. We were like 2 MES, so I mean, like, it didn't really do much. And then even our long on NQ, it was pretty light as well. It took a little bit of heat. We got out of some contracts. I actually just finished. I got out of the last long just right now, just because I really don't like the way this looks. If it goes without me, that's totally okay. But I just don't. I don't like it. So I'm chilling and I'm waiting. This is just not the greatest setup I've ever seen. But yeah, this is what we've done today. So we had this on NQ. Like I said, we took a little bit of heat, but this is just 2 MNQ, so it's not like we really took that much drawdown relative to account size. And we got out of those at break even, and I was just holding these runners. But honestly, the more I look at it, the more I hate it. So I'm just kind of chilling on that. And then on ES, like I said, we tried that long and open because we had all that buying going on. That got absorbed and it sold pretty quick. I didn't get out of it fast enough. So I took a little bit of heat. But like I said, it's only 2 in ES. We're so small size today just because like we haven't been to any spots that are like worth really throwing some size at. Like there's spots that are worth trading because if they do support, we squeeze and we go a long ways. But the risk has just been too high on everything to like really get like saucy with size. So I'm really just chilling on the day. Like we don't have shit. We're basically just break even. So if we, like I said, if we get down to the bottom of that little bull zone or even further down on ES and we see some size come in, like if we see some size come in down around 85 on ES, then I'm probably going to start looking to get long with some size. But I mean, if we go ahead and float up right here, probably won't trust the float up, and I'll go ahead and, you know, stay chilling, just stay chilling. But as I said, break even day, even if the day they just did it's break even too, like that's fine too. We don't have to hit a banger every day. I'd really like to, like I said, if I'm gonna get in the trade, even if I get in light, I have super wide target. Like that first entry I have on M and Q. If that level holds, and that ad holds like I wanted it to, it goes pretty far. Like I said, we'd be looking for high of days, so the risk reward makes sense, but I said, I just don't like it. Even though it looks like it's starting to hold right now. Which would be a bummer if I got out of this and we ended up holding, but oh well. To Schmed says, Goose, you like indie music? Like indie soul? You know, let's pull up my Spotify and I'll show you what I like. So this is just the Twitch EDM thing we're listening to right now. Also, by the way, just quick vibe check. How's the music to sound ratio? Can you guys hear the music? Not hear the music? Is my voice good? Like how's sound and everything? Always got to check on you guys. I don't want my music too loud or too quiet. How's the balance? Tushmed says it's good. Good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's go to my library, and I have this playlist called It's a Vibe. Let's go home. Oh, wrong. Oh, clicked on my charts. So as we're waiting for a setup to appear, like I said, I'm not going to short this, but the long happens without me. It happens without me. I kind of just wanted lower to get long heavier. It is a little sad though, like we took profit a little early there. Should have just held it, but oh well. I just wanted to be break even on the day. Here we go. So between me and me, Big Sad by Balancing the Different. Big fan of Big Sad and Balancing the Different. That's a good type of music right there. Broken Hero. Tom the Mailman's good vibe. All Time Low, big fan of that. I'm a big fan of like punk rock. Yeah, like punk rock, maybe a little bit of screaming. Not like hard screaming, but just like a little bit of screaming. Gorillaz. MGK. Pale Waves, big fan of Pale Waves. Like that is a vibe. That's like emo Taylor Swift. Let's see here. Escape the Fate. But yeah, this is pretty much the type of stuff that I watch. Chicken Tenders, big fan. I can't play a lot of these songs because we'll go to jail. Hot Mulligan, big fan of Hot Mulligan. Pop punk, yeah. Pop punk is my vibe. That is the perfect. That is. When you look at my Spotify Wrapped, that's pretty much what it is. Juice WRLD, R.I.P. Sad. Let's scroll way down here. This is like 400 songs. Every time I get a song that I like that pops up, I just add it to this thing called It's a Vibe and be like, hey, would I listen to this song again? Yes. Japanese Protesters by Rebounder. Low-key banger song. The Seafloor Cinema. Okay, so this is a band that's really changed over the years, but I'm a big fan of Seafloor Cinema and especially their song Geese Attack for obvious reasons. Okay? Banger song. Probably top 5 favorite songs. Dance Gavin Dance, all-time favorite band. Current Events from their newest album, Jackpot Juicer. Absolute banger. Love that one. And then yeah, just some, like I said, these last ones here are more of like a glitch vibe that I've been on, but yeah, that's pretty much what I listen to. A little bit more pop punk, glitch vibe, chill. Check out Time 2 by Evan Dobson. All acoustic guitar, but sounds techno-y. Okay. Send that in royalty decoy so I can remember. Because if I play it here, you know, we'll go to jail. And we don't want to go to jail. We can't be sent to the Netherlands. Which we'd be sad and have to chill out with, were we? Throw to Schmed released an indie soul album last year, and he won't sue me if I play it on stream. Put it on. Do you have copyright set on it? Is it on Spotify? If it has no copyright on it, throw it in Friday stream song recommendation in the Discord, and I'll fucking blast that shit. Apologies for my French. Sometimes I'm bilingual. So I say, you know, fuck a lot. Hell yeah. Yeah, link it in Discord and tag me and I'll throw it on. We'll vibe. All right, we got it. This is by Zoiza. We're gonna play this. Hit me if the volume is too quiet or too loud. I'm gonna crank it up just a little bit so I can hear.
Closer
Traded Mike. This is Zoyza in chat. The 302 Schmed, that's Zoyza from Discord. This is him. This is a banger. Zoyza, is this your voice? Are you the one singing right now? Because if so, I want you to sing like me lullabies to go to bed. I need you to come to my house, sing me to sleep. It's so like smooth. Like this is so good. Like this is such chill vibes, my god. Well, now I want Zoyza to be like famous. We need to get this man to blow up. Screw trading, you need to be a goddamn rock star. That was such a banger. We're just gonna keep it on this album. He says he wishes he spent all those years getting good at trading rather than messing with music, but at least you have something to show for it. I think you should focus on the music, dude. This is a banger. You're good. Although I know how hard it is to like actually blow up music because there's so many really good musicians, but it's kind of like, I know it's a lot of being like right place, right time, and kind of who you know. You need to try to get on like American Idol or The Voice. Get your name out there. This is fire. Spicy hot fire. Release it like 10 people every day. You just got to get out there and start promoting. You need to get on TikTok for one and start putting this on TikTok, because that's how most bands blow up nowadays, is you just keep pushing it out there. But this is like, especially like the hook on that first song, dude. That song, so good. Such a chill vibe.
Don't you want me to? When I feel you crashing over me, and secretly we are, I'll forget your cruelty
Trader Mike says, could NQ be setting up for a short right now? Kinda looks like it could. Man, honestly, it was kind of weird how that bottom didn't have any volume on it, so I'm a little suspicious. But also, like, I don't have a reason to short either, so I'm not going to. You know, I don't really have any levels here. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's bear flagging a little bit, but it's also still like, overall, it's a bull market. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm not planning on any shorts. I'm just kind of hanging out and waiting. We may just range. If we can get above 18,100 and like really catch a bid, then I think we squeeze into end of day. He's just saying because sellers are up here. Oh, I agree. I agree. It's definitely a decent spot to rotate if we're going to, especially with, I mean, we're at the POC on ES, POC on NQ. NQ has such a balanced volume profile. Like, look at this. So much balance right there. ES a little bit more top heavy. Or actually, I guess for like the RTH profile though, ES is also like super balanced. So it may just be a rangy day. But I don't have anything high conviction enough to throw a short on. I'd rather long lower. A little sad that I killed my long when I did. I basically killed it at the low of that wick, but it's whatever. Like I said, it wasn't a great situation or setup. It's kind of like a horrible trade, honestly, but like I said, I was light, so I really wasn't too concerned. But now she's really catching a bid. Decoy says TikTok is such a great place to find music. He found Bill Murray from there. I'm gonna go ahead and flex a little bit. I liked Bill Murray before he was cool. I was like one of the OG followers of Bill Murray. OG. But I haven't been repping Bill Murray like too much lately. Hasn't been in the rotation. Not quite the vibe. When it comes around to the vibe, I'll be ripping like Bill Murray. What the hell is his name? Oh, Mickey Darling. Mickey Darling is I'll be ripping like Bill Murray and Mickey Darling pretty hard. Where the hell is his name? Yeah, see, we have fluoride hard seltzer in the water. Big fan. And it has John Mess. So John Mess, he's from Dance Gavin Dance, which is my favorite band, right? So John Mess, Dayseeker, and Bill Murray, like that is such a banger song. So like Reverse Cowgirl by where is it? Or Vroom Vroom by Mickey Darling, also a banger. Here's him. This guy's lyrics, hilarious, but also like good. Like he says some deep stuff. But yeah, Reverse Cowgirl, Vroom Vroom, Big Sad, like these three songs right here, all bangers. Bangers. Big fan. You only know Bill Murray from Groundhog Day movie. True and real. See what MQ does here. Like I said, ES is testing opening range.
Now it's clear that there never was or could be.
NQ or ES testing opening range right here, so see what happens. This is originally where I wanted the long this morning, and where I tried the long this morning, but we ended up breaking through it. Now we're back above. See if something spicy happens. We actually get that up move that we were wanting. But yeah, very few. This is about how it goes though. Every time I trade, very like slow, chill day with few trades. Even the trade that I did want was like kind of like, eh, you know.
Let your story fall apart. I've got a plan to forget who I am. What's there left to do? Omniscience feels so hollow.
I got a phone call. I'm gonna mute myself real quick and then I'll be right back on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Had a very important phone call there. Op stuff going on, but we're back. We're good. NQ is still on a rip. ES still on a rip. Zoiza says he's gonna go watch Dune 2. I've heard good things about Dune 2. I've never seen Dune, but yeah, never seen Dune, but I kind of think I'm going to have to, because it sounds like that's the happening thing right now. I've heard too many really good reviews. Chase says you wanted to long it open because of a bull long update. Well, so we opened pretty bullish, right? Options look pretty bullish. We opened above the call pivot, which, I mean, call pivot was moving back and forth. We had like equal volume at 5150 and 5115. We kept kind of going back and forth right there. So I really liked the move from 5115 up. Like, we kind of set up to squeeze right at open, but what happened was that level that needed to hold for the squeeze, it failed, and then as you see, we sold off. So like I said, it was kind of a risky setup, but also like a good setup. So I longed really light. We took, like I said, we took a stop. We killed it when we broke that 5115 level, which was a good play, because what we said is if 5115 breaks, it's going to sell pretty hard. That's exactly what happened, all the way down to half gap. The main botch that we had today is we didn't long half gap heavier, but I mean, I didn't see anything that I wanted to see to get long, which was the problem. No size. That was like the lowest volume bottom that like I don't like to see. Like, we just had no size come in. There was really nothing to like really signify that like this was the bottom. We just didn't have sellers, which, I mean, like I said, I probably should have longed lightly and held longer. I did long lightly on NQ. I killed it just to get my account back to break even. But yeah, so we're kind of chilling on the day. I think we probably missed the move of the day, but at the same time, I didn't really like anything that I saw that I was like willing to hit with leverage, which is okay. It's just been a really low volume day. But yeah, so we're chilling. We'll wait. Something will come along. It doesn't have to be today. It could be tomorrow. But we'll just we'll hang out, watch, and see what happens. We're kind of back into a very important area here. ES just broke above opening range, so this is actually pretty bullish for ES as far as the long side goes. NQ up here at 18100, breaking above that is also very bullish, so we'll kind of see what happens here, and if we get some squeeze action. We are very, very much in squeeze territory once again. Trainer Mike asks Goose, what state are you out of? You gotta be Midwest sort of personality. Kansas. We're from Kansas. The best state that you could possibly live in if you don't want to have any entertainment whatsoever, that would be Kansas. It's flat and there's nothing here outside of cows and corn. No oceans, no beaches, the fishing sucks, no mountains, it's just flat with cows and corn. Decoy says our power trade setup worked perfectly today, although I wish it would have held it. It was hard with all the selling we had. Yeah, when the power trade happened, it happened a little too high. It happened at 5105 and not 5100, which was a little concerning. It would have been a lot better if like the power trade happened a little bit lower, and then like we actually had some size and volume come in. We are selling pretty hard right now. That's a pretty aggro sell right there. Is that it? Is that all she's got? She just needed to go up and test 5125, which was a pretty big level. That was the level we were targeting yesterday. Kind of weird how we charged all the way up to break above opening range and go break above initial balance high just to sell. But also in this market, anything is possible. Zoysa says, whoa, the fishing is not that bad. There is not great fishing in Kansas, relatively speaking to like other states, right? It's not, there's nothing of like, unless you know where the good farm ponds are, which I know where some good farm ponds are. Outside of that, I mean, the fishing's not like, not world-class fishing. Seeing what happens here. That's a pretty nasty wick that they just threw on there on the ES. Gonna be interesting to see if they buy that up or if we sell right here. We did have actually some pretty 405. We had some pretty good size come in at that level, so something to note there. See if we actually like buy up through it or if that's all she's got. you were on the fishing team for K-State. Natty Chance in 2013. Good spots up around Manhattan. Yeah, there's some okay spots. You got Milford Lake, and then if you go west a little bit, you got Wilson Lake. Wilson Lake is where I did a lot of fishing growing up. Did a lot of fishing in like Wilson. Now, like I said, we moved out to eastern Kansas when I was like a senior in high school. Oh, you weren't on the team? Sad that you were on the team. I was like, that's sick. Moved out to eastern Kansas, and there's some pretty good like river fishing and stuff out there, especially with like the strip mine pits. Those are pretty good fishing too. Trader Mike says, I mean, what about Kansas barbecue though, Coos? Kansas barbecue is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like we got some pretty like good barbecue places. The nice thing about barbecue in Kansas is they're good about quantity, right? You go to like a lot of places and they give you like a big plate with like little portions here and there, like whereas in Kansas, like barbecue, they're just slapping you up and it's a good price. So Cheese says that he bought his first motorcycle in Lawrence. You know, that's funny, Coaches, because I sold my first street bike in Lawrence. A KZ 750 I sold back in like 2018, probably 18, 17, sometime in there. Maybe 2019. I don't remember. Sometime when I was in college, I had a KZ 750. I was riding it back and forth to class, and then kind of problem with like having a motorcycle at KU is it's only really nice enough to ride the motorcycle like 2 or 3 months out of the year when you're like actually in school. Like the first 2 months of fall semester are okay, and then like the last couple months of spring semester are like okay, but then the rest of the time it's icy and cold and winter. So I was like, it's not worth having the motorcycle here and having to work on it all the time. So maybe Cochise bought my motorcycle. Who knows? Tyler Oakville put a mini on it, Sparkle. Maybe we'll just throw like 5 minis on it and just make our day with a couple ticks, right? Thank you, Zoysa, for the album. Like, this is an absolute banger of an album. I didn't know you were this talented. But this shit is good. So good job on this album. Anyone that's in stream right now, go follow Zoysa on Spotify. Like, this is such a banger. Like, it's perfect, like, driving sad, chill, like, not sad, but, like, driving chill vibes after a long day. Like, such perfect vibes. Or even just, like, out hanging out the campfire, vibing. Good campfire vibes as well. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh, you moved to the Yamaha R6? We like that. That's a good move right there. That's a good play. That is a good play, sir. Well, what are we gonna do here, friend? What do you guys think? Lo-fi indie. I agree, Mr. Mike. I agree. What do you guys think right now? Are we gonna squeeze or are we gonna sell? What do we see first? I like 5150. Let's squeeze it. Let's go make some freaking coin. If we can get a nice squeeze on here, get 5133 would be the first stop on ES, and then up to that POC if we can get there. Kind of got to cross this low volume gap, and then on NQ, like, we got plenty of room. 8180. I'd really like to see 8180 today. It's a very important level on NQ. But we gotta get above 18,124 first. If we can get above 18,124, we're in squeeze territory and we can make something happen. We just gotta get above it. We need to summon all of our power to make the squeeze happen. Otherwise, I fear we're going to range the rest of the day, and no one wants to see that. We got a decent little seller sitting on the DOM. 667 contract, so like it's big but not like huge, you know. It's nothing like crazy, you know. It's just big enough to like look at, but not big enough for me to be like, it definitely means something. Got a decent sized sell order there at 541. Maybe that's all she's got. Maybe she just doesn't have the power to go higher today. I need to see some sauce. I need to see some sauce, fam. Where's the sauce? It's also kind of getting late in the morning. 10:12. Maybe we catch a bid. Maybe we catch a bid. I would love to see that happen. I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'll be right back. Hopefully, if we're not at 5150 by the time I get back in 2 minutes, I'm gonna be upset. We need a 25-point rip on ES. That's what I want to see. But I'll BRB.
Times like these are here to show. You can do things for me and more. I got your back, just take things slow. Yeah. I'll bring everyone to show that I want your heart and more in my own life. I'll tell everyone there's no stopping us. Can I have you for the rest of my life?
Back. We've returned and we're not at 5150 yet. How disappointing. How disappointing. We needed to rip way up there. We didn't. I'm sad now.
Times like these are here to show.
Dummy Trader says, looks like there was a little interest around IBL, which might suggest IBH above. Man, I'm just not seeing. We traveled, we traversed all this way up here, and now we're not gonna catch the bid and take it higher. Sad. Maybe we just need to consolidate a bit. We'll see. holding out. I want to see something happen here. I want to see a bid. Show me the bid. Take it above IBH. Let's take her to the plus 50% IB, which would be... Oh, I gotta do this fib too. 50. Okay, so the plus 50% IB is going to be around 51.35, which we actually got a level there too. So a move up to that level definitely should be doable. Especially on, we got to get NQ above initial balance here. I get NQ to break above opening range and get above initial balance. Yeah, that move to 51.35, I like that a lot on ES. We're gonna have to clean out this liquidity that's sitting here at 127. Let's clean that out. Need NQ to catch a bid. Need it to catch a bid. Hold on, I wonder if I can do this. Let's save that as default. Will that make it work over here? Ah, no it doesn't. But that 50% is going to be up here around 220-ish probably. Which is like, I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that a lot. But we're going to need to catch some buyers. It's just been a very low volume day. He is finding a little bit of resistance here. So there's not a terrible, it's a low risk short situation right now on NQ with the potential, like if we break out, it's gonna run. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens here. I would like to see the breakout and run. But also I know where we're at as far as, you know, we're kind of in an icky area. Break above it, run. I'd like to clean out yesterday's high. That'd be nice at least. If we're gonna run. Yeah, you can see they're fighting pretty hard here at this call strike level. Not a terrible short. Not a short I want to take, but not a terrible short spot either. I agree, Mr. Mike. The setup on the daily NQ, I mean, like, it's overall, we're in a bull market, right? Like, it's tough to short. Unless you have super high conviction, which I just do not today. I don't have high conviction really anywhere. The ES and Q liquidity maps, they're kind of like meh. You know, I think there's some more upside potential, especially on NQ. I think there's some upside potential. We just got to actually catch a bid and go. Yes, I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens here at this 51.27 level. We're gonna wick that probably, and then it's gonna come down to, once we eat that up, do buyers keep going, or, you know, do they sell it off? But they're fighting really hard here at this 18,100 level. I mean, look at it, we're consolidating so hard right here. I think it's gonna make a pop up, and then it's just like you said, it's gonna come down to, does the pop hold or not? Do we find continuation? And do we have enough volume on the day to get some continuation? That's another thing. It's been a very low volume day. Here some buyers are coming in. You see the rates picking up a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's starting. What's gonna happen here? I'm not seeing much. That was a pretty piss poor effort if that's what they got. I mean, if that's all they got, that's really, really sad effort. We're probably gonna set up for a range.
If I had to call you up, I never would have too much time. Things were always pretty good when you were staying by my side. If I ever fall in love with you, and
At least we knew what the decision level is, though. I mean, it's 18,100. I mean, it is hugging this line so tight. Yes, they're not, man, they might not clean out that level. Got some, I mean, we had some buys there right at the high, and it absorbed that right up. This is very entertaining to watch right now. I mean, like, this is a fight for what's going to happen the rest of the day. This is the rest of the day is in the hands of 18,100 buyers right now. Same thing on ES. If they can bid it up above 51.25, we're gonna be in for some trendiness. But I don't know. We're gonna fight pretty hard here.
walking down the streets that we used to know.
Yep, looks like they're gonna sell it.
Hearing all the voices of past hellos. Oh,
Lame.
blood to my veins every day.
Be very lame if they just range it all day.
That still radiates. All of those days that we embraced, now are erased. If I can't help you, I'll love you more, love you more. It's unreal.
Yeah, very low risk scalp short. I mean, you know exactly where you gotta put your stop. I'm kind of surprised they didn't try to pop it though. I really thought we were gonna get a pop and then we were gonna make a decision, but if they just sell it off without even popping that level, that's pretty weak.
Blood to my veins every day. You are the pulse that still radiates. All of those days
Why are they gonna bid it up?
that we embraced,
Biggest question right here.
erased. If I can't have you, I'll love you more, I'll love you more.
What's crazy is the delta by price on the day. Like, look at the delta by price on the day. It is mostly buying. Like, overall, there's been a lot of buying on the day. So, I mean, like, vibe-wise, it's pretty bullish. It's just a matter of, are we actually gonna move, or are we just gonna stay in this range all day? Which, I mean, if you look at the chart, we've basically just ranged in between. I mean, on NQs, today's range has been from yesterday's close to today's open. Like we've perfectly ranged that little that area there. Getting some volume coming in. Kind of selling volume though. Now NQ on the buy side, you look at the filter on NQ down here on the right, we've had some pretty decent buys up here around this high. We haven't gone anywhere, which is kind of classic absorption, right? Cheese says Bitcoin doing some consolidation, the same consolidation pattern as ESNQ, right under 67k, targeting 70k yourself. I am still holding. So a while back I had a whole bunch of like the meme coins. I sold off most of the meme coins, but I didn't sell off. Like I had like $100 remaining in Sheeb, and I left it in there. And it was at like I literally bought like low on Sheeb. So I'm just like sitting on that and be like, Sheeb either goes to $1 and I make $1 billion, right? Or like I still like I make money. So we're chilling on Sheeb. I have no reason to sell unless it hits $1. Hits $1, then we're gonna be trading with like 10 lots on here. And just like trading with just unreasonable size for no reason. But for now, it's just like 2 minis max. On like a really clear setup. But even then, I don't really ever throw minis. I'll throw like 5 micros at a time. On a personal account, I pay like virtually no commission, right? So I can afford to do like 20 micros. And when I do that, I can scale out a little better. The problem with 2 minis is you're limited to just 2 take profits. So your scaling out doesn't really work as well. And I like to scale out of trades as we go. So when I do 20 micros, I'll do like 5 lots at a time. And I'll get in at my entry or whatever. And then I can scale out at like my first profit target, my second profit target, my third profit target, and then hold a runner for, days at a time if I really want to. But we haven't had those setups in like a little bit. So like I said, I don't think I touched my personal account all of February. It's just been kind of chilling. We're still fighting at this 18,100 level. ES popped that liquidity. Okay. Now what happens here? Is ES going to go ahead and catch a bid and travel up to 5150? Or is it going to just turn around and sell right now? Like, this is the big question. It finally did what we wanted it to do. NQ hasn't done anything. NQ is being lame. I need NQ to like catch like a massive green candle or something and like do something crazy. I think we could probably put a super low risk short on ES, honestly. If we really wanted to. How much do we like the short, fam? How much do we like the short? I don't think I like it too much. don't think I like it too much here. I'd like SPY to get 512. So looking over here at watching this, 512 is like, this was kind of what I expected us to range right here on SPY. We did break lower and went to half gap, so it kind of threw off my plan a little bit. I was thinking we could long what I tried this morning, the long hedge pressure, and which was also the top of this bull zone area. That's what I wanted to see happen, was this kind of range here. Instead we went to sell lower. And NQ, like I said, we whipped past half gap a little too far. But we'll see. Like I said, if we can get 512 on SPY today, that would be like my target area for longs. If we can get above this level, let's see, we're starting to put in a little bit of selly vol. Although decent buy volume there at 127, it's still getting absorbed. Absorbed. And then NQ still just the most intense consolidation anyone's ever seen in their whole life. Look how tight that is. Got a 10-point range on NQ right now. So tight.
I've been changing colors, shining like no other. Money isn't the issue, it's where I'm from and I'm mothers. I can run the back and then the pad, make it back, no trouble. The name on my back, so I'm out of the buzz around and bug them. I've been changing seasons, still have found my reasons. Trying to keep the beat flowing, water ice, you know the feeling. I don't know what I'm seeing.
Yeah, they are starting to sell out a little bit. I'm just watching timing sales like really closely to see if anything comes up. It's really telling. And outside of the absorption, I mean, all we've seen really is just like a bunch of absorption, which is kind of key that we're probably going to sell. I really thought we'd go a little higher. I mean, yes, and it could just be a little bit more consolidation, but I mean, it just doesn't look great. Yeah, I don't know, just kind of a weird move there. It was so low volume. That's been like both the high and low today. Super low volume makes it tough. Makes it tough where you gotta just like kind of chill and just watch sometimes. There, the rate's really starting to pick up a little bit.
Good we can be here in your arms, counting all the stars. Oh, 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 when will you have time to keep me in your life? So, oh, oh, our past is forgotten, our stories rewritten.
Did I take the short? No, I sat there and watched. I just watched it happen. I did not take the short. I should have. I should have taken the short. But yeah, in hindsight, I say it's just been so low volume. It's been tough for like what I like to see. Like even up there with that absorption that we saw, that was such low volume absorption. Like we had really nothing. We had a little bit of size there. It's a couple 300 orders, but nothing like crazy. So we'll see here, see if we catch any more bid up. Like we're testing opening range again from the upside. See if we actually support it or if we just flush right through. Good possibility that we just flush right through and that's it. And it's infinite range for the rest of the day. NQ catching a bit of a bid. I said they can actually take it above 18,100. So we could be in for an exciting afternoon, but if not, like I said, if we can't take it above 18,100 or get above opening range, I have a bad feeling the afternoon is just going to be pretty slow and shitty, and we'll probably just call her there. So let's watch and see what happens here, but most likely, I think it's just going to be kind of a scratch day. We can't get nothing going.
I swear I'll never make that same mistake. I'm always lost in my own head space. I know it's gonna make my heart ache, but only thinking what I wanna say. When I'm high, I get low, 'cause I know that I'm not with you. Let me go to where I
Their buyers are trying. They're trying their bestest.
You're stuck inside my head. I thought I left you, but all that's left is pain instead. While you're sleeping, I'm in pieces, hoping you'd call up again. I'm trapped in amazement of my mistakes, and it never ends. Oh, I could tell you honestly, while I'm sinking in my Hennessy, that this was never gonna end for me.
If we can get above this area here, if we can get above 18,100, get above opening range, initial balance high, 18,180 would be my target area to get to. We gotta see some volume kick in and actually really take us higher. That opening range support there on ES was really good. That's a good sign. NQ just really lagging. Just does not want to go. The 15-minute on, or the 30-minute on NQ doesn't look great either.
When I'm high, I get low, because I'm not over you. When I'm home, I'll be on my own while you're with someone new. You're stuck inside my head. I thought I left you, but all that's left is pain instead. While you're sleeping, I'm in pieces, hoping you'd call up again. Oh no, no.
I'm just watching time and sales really closely here for anything of value, but I don't know, guys. Not seeing much. The overall vibe is up, right? The overall vibe is up, but I'm not seeing any big vibes, which makes me think range. Would love to be proved wrong though. We've really just been fighting at this call strike area. Again, seeing more absorption here. They're absorbing so hard here. If we can actually break above on NQ, we'll do something. But I mean, we gotta break that absorption. Someone's just eating all those orders. They don't want it to go up. Maybe we as a collective, we just need to long like 5,000 minis. If we long 5,000 minis, we might be able to actually move the market a little bit. Come on, buyers. Don't fail us now. They're starting to try. Come on, baby. Come on. Take it higher. Where's Creed at? We need Creed right now. Take us higher. At least initial balance high. Come on, make it a perfect range day. And look at all the cells coming through on ES. Look at all those cells coming through. Same thing on NQ. A lot of cells. Not a great look. They just do not want to take it higher. Did you guys see all that selling that came through? Look at that. Yeah. Pulled it right back down. What a fail of a breakout. Again, a fail of a breakout. Be sad. We're at the peak, so now we've moved the POC of NQ up here So the odds of us actually breaking above pretty low. If we break above, like I said, we'll squeeze hard, but that probability is getting lower by the second. We just need some whale to come through. When did the put strike move? I thought it was at 50-50. It is at 51-50. It kind of went back and forth, like right at open, between oh, you mean the put strike. The put strike. It was at 50-50. It moved, honestly, right when we bottomed, it moved up there. That's when it moved. It wasn't something I necessarily caught right away either. But it moved a little bit after we put in that nice doji candle. Well, they're failing to break out yet again. I don't know, fam. I don't know. What are we gonna do here? Is it gonna break out ever, or are we just gonna range here the rest of the day? Like some buyers trying. We're really catching buyers now. Let's see. We can actually catch a bid. Breaking above that POC is going to be so tough. It's going to take some real volume that we just haven't seemed to have all day to get above that. Clean up whoever keeps absorbing us. Let's look at our delta chart. Nothing super crazy on the delta chart, really. On ES. And they do it. It's like we've been fourth quarter with a tie ball game for like the last hour. We've been fourth quarter at a tie ball game and trying to break above this level. I'm slowly starting to lose faith in it happening though. YouTube used to be, hey Banana, what is the name of that fire song? Which fire song? The one that we were listening to earlier or the one that's on right now? Because if it was the one that was just on, it's Waiting for You by Last and Loud, J-Ron and Koa. That's the name of this song at least. And then but if it's the one from earlier, I linked that in Discord as well. That was from Zoiza. Chase, well, he's red today. Missed the short this morning. Tried shorting ES when we broke back in IB, but the buyers took me out hard. I don't necessarily blame you, man. It's been tough today. Like, the volume has been super low, and we've had two pretty big moves, but they were not nice clear moves like at all. I mean, we virtually had no volume on either one of them, and even right now we're at the high with no volume, and we're just absorbing all these buyers. Like, we're just continuously absorbing these buyers, and it's gonna come down to, does who's ever absorbing finally give up and let us float up, or do the buyers give up? And buyers have been kind of relentless. There's not a lot of them, right? There's not a lot of them, but they haven't gave up yet. They keep eating it up. So I would like to see us break above this level and go squeeze 18,180, which would be the end of volume up here, right, on NQ. 18,180 would be the end of this volume. I'd like to see that if we can get it squeezed. But if not, and if we fail here, I think we just range all day. And it's just an inside day. So we'll see. I'm not really in a position right now. I'm just watching, hoping something happens. And there's some buyers, finally. Now, what do they do? Here's the big question. What do the buyers do now that they just broke it up? Are we going to run it? Running it would be super cool right now. Run it hard. 8180, give it to me. So we're at our big important level here of 18,120. So, I mean, this is a good spot to be super cautious and maybe protect yourself a little bit. If we can get above this, then that 18,180 becomes, that becomes our target. But it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. They're failing it again. How embarrassing for them. Yeah. Big pop. Let's see if they hold this. So, like, this is our breakout level here, right? So we're gonna see if they hold this level. If they hold this level, then we're gonna run it. If not, I mean, we're probably gonna sell off pretty ickily. Trader Mike caught the long. Hell yes, sir. Hell yes.
Felt like I was stuck in chains. All this time with you, I took
Come on, baby.
the pain.
Go get us
That it was
18,180.
wrong to stay. So I told myself I'd walk away. I think I'm ready now, ready now, ready now. And I'm so over you dragging me down. Just wanna let it out, let it out, let it out. Feel so free.
I mean, we're right at our important level, right? We don't short above this line. ES has gotten to that 5130 area, trying at least.
I'm telling you that I am fearless. Without you, I'm limitless. There's nothing that you could do to break my spirit or shatter the silence. Oh, I'm telling you that I am fearless. I will shatter the silence. Oh, I'm telling you, I am fearless. I am fearless. I am fearless. I will shatter the silence. I am fearless. It's like a battle every day. Fighting as we watch our feelings fade. You always made it my mistake. Promise myself I'm not to blame. I think I'm ready now, ready now, ready now. And I'm so over you dragging me
Kind of sad that I didn't get long on that dip, but like I said, it just wasn't in the plan.
so free, gonna shout it out loud. Without you, I'm limitless.
See if we can get above this level, and then the squeeze is initiated, baby. Right here.
I'm telling you that
Prepare thy butts.
without you, I'm limitless. There's nothing that you could do to break my spirit or shatter the silence.
Don't fail us now. Catch that bid, baby. Take us higher. Oh, it's gonna fight hard here. Joyce says rest day for me was up 13 points on his short on from 51.10, but got reversed on. Well, I hope you're still green at least, or at least got to break even. Or did you take a stop? Are you red? Are you red or are you green, Zoyza? Hope you're at least got to break even. Man, they're starting to take it now. They're running it. There she goes. We broke the high on NQ. Okay, got a new high a day on NQ. Let's see if we actually go squeeze mode now. That's what we want to see. We want to see it go squeeze mode. If we just pop the high and then sell, that's like super lame. Ah, Zoiza took a full stop. That's tough. That's tough. Especially when you're in profit that much. What was your target? Like how many do you average, on average, like how much do you target on an ES trade? Because 13 points, like that's a lot. Usually I'll move, I know this is hindsight, right? But like on a ES trade, if I'm up 10 points, I'm usually moving my stop to break even. Just because like you wouldn't take a full 10-point stop on ES, right? So why, like if you're up 10 points and you comes back to break even, you're basically taking a 10-point stop, right? Like you're up that much. It's tough sometimes though, right? Every trade, in the context of every trade, is so different. He was targeting 50.85. Yeah, see, that was a good target too. I really thought ES would have gotten to 50.85, so I don't necessarily blame you. It was going for the Rocky Bomb. Well, how many contracts were you? Were you just one contract, or were you multiple? Also, NQ, we're up at this high here. We're at initial balance high. Now it's time to see, like, do we continue? Do we continue? We're at like the super pivotal level. Just one contract. Yeah, so that's the tough part. When you're on one contract, that's what I like about doing like multiple micros, is the ability to scale in and out. When you can scale in and out, you know, you can get 10 points in profit, take half off, and then, you know, let the rest run and protect your profits just a little bit. But one contract is tough. I really struggle when it comes to one contract myself as well, just because you know, protecting profits is really hard with one contract. I like being able to take off to just a little bit here. It's good for the mind. Also locking in a little bit of profits here and there. But also, like I said, it all comes down to the context of the trade and the trader. You know, everyone's kind of got their own thing going, you know, so I don't tell people like how they should or shouldn't trade, just what I do. And I'm not saying the way I do it's the best way either. Joel said he shorted ES here, not gonna lie. It's not a terrible short. 51.30. This is our zone we got marked out on our 15-minute chart. A little short of it, but we'll see what happens here. We broke all those highs. NQ got above, like barely broke initial balance high. I kind of expect us to run here. Brian, good morning, good morning, good morning. You're a little late, Brian, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I know you have to wake up super early your time. It's probably only like 3 a.m. your time now. Brian, how was your day? Did you have a good one? Cold meds kept you up super. I did notice you were on Discord pretty late. I was wondering. I saw that. I was like, I bet you he doesn't have a good time waking up in the morning. Yeah, NQ trying to maybe turn over here. Not looking super delicious. I mean, it's holding. It's holding. But it's not looking super delicious. A lot of volume coming in. He's gonna go ahead and carry us. Looks like it might go ahead and carry us. There it goes. There it goes. He's really looking sourpuss there for a second. Oh, no, I don't know. More cells coming in. Nothing of super size, but that was kind of a quick wick right there. Let's see what happens. ES is not a great looking 15-minute candle. I'll say that right now. I don't hate the short. I don't hate it whatsoever, really. I think I'm going to take the short on NQ. Yeah. It will be a really, really, really light NQ short. Because I do not like the way this looks at all. At all. Now maybe it catches a bid. Yeah, if it catches a bid, breaks current high, I'll take a little stop. I'll take a little stop. Little stop at the little stop factor. I'm just too MNQ. It's more of like a feeler. More of like a feeler. If we can actually run, I will love it. But I don't like this consolidation here.
We'll be dancing all night. My hands around your waist. I cannot wait.
Yep, they're taking it. They're going. They did not look good there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna fail it. Yeah, there they go again. See, right here, for some reason, we keep vanishing our buyers. What's gonna happen here? Man, yeah, they're selling it kind of hard.
Been waiting for a long, long time.
I didn't quite expect a fight right here, if you know what I mean.
Nothing comes, I know you're out there, I will find you. I know I'll find. We'll be dancing all night. Hands around your waist.
Now, they put up two pretty good defenses. We might be okay. I don't know. As I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
Just wanna hold you close. Never lets you go, never lets you go.
Joel, this is a lovely zone. Man, it's kind of looking like it might look above and fail it if buyers refuse to support here. Hey, Rocky. How are you today, sir? How was your day? We really haven't done much. We took a small stop on ES and a small win on NQ. Basically a break-even day.
Gotta say I want this longer. Can't find this anywhere. Constant calm inside, yeah. Waves above stand by, yeah. Feeling calm inside, yeah.
It's been super low volume like all day, so I really haven't had much conviction on either side.
Waves above
Mr. Rocky.
yeah.
So just kind of been doing a lot of chilling.
Can't find this anywhere, anywhere. Yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere, anywhere. How I've
They're both, man, they're really putting up a fight on the zone. Look at that support.
yeah, I want this longer. Won't find this anywhere.
Yeah, looks like they might actually take it. We'll see if they can break above right here. There they go. There they go. Man, they fought for that opening range high hard. That was such a fight. Maybe we'll go up to our 8180 level now. Rocky says he's chilling now. Woke up in chaos, took a 1 point stop, and now he's long. Really want a 5140 POC or higher. Yeah, ES, I completely missed the long on ES. I know we filled those singles and kind of tested this zone. I thought we might go a little lower. NQ went right into my zone here with that overnight
Took a chance.
consolidation.
Painting red.
So we got a little bit of that MNQ long. But the problem has been for me is just like, I don't know if you've noticed it too, but it's been like super low volume today. Like no size as far as contract. We haven't seen any size on contracts really at all today. So I've just been kind of lacking confidence on a direction. We didn't really get low enough on me to really like want to marry along, and then even like the highs, it's just been like too low volume. So I've kind of just been chilling. Nothing really has fell into any of our plans yet today, I guess I should say. And now, like I said, we're just kind of chilling, watching here. We got above my don't short zone. So we tried a little short of the don't short zone. With like 2 MNQ, but it got stopped. So like I said, we're chilling. Basically a break-even day. I think we're like really small green. I haven't hit anything with size either. It's been icky. Typical day that I stream. It's very low volume and icky. Yeah, we're pretty close to taking out yesterday's high as well. 34, 36. Yeah, 35 is yesterday's high. I think we might actually get that, unless we just have an inside candle day. What about on NQ? Oh, we got a ways to go on NQ. A ways.
I'm heading down a dark road. Now that I've lost this, now I'm in peace.
ES is currently extended from VWAP, probably either pull back or some sideways before more up. Pretty blah day with the news data shit at 10. I agree, Mr. Rocky. I agree. We had that news stuff at 10, and then like before then was kind of weird volume, and then even after then the volume's just been, it's been low volume, low energy type day. Ugh. There the buyers go on NQ. Consolidated there and a little bit of rippage. 8180 is our upside target on NQ. It's that end of the volume here on the monthly. Then above that, I mean, we're pretty much free to squeeze. But I don't know if we can go. I don't know if we break above that today. Very much could. Got a power trade on ES. A bunch of volume kicked in right there. There's finally some size. Look at that. 1135 cons on ES, followed immediately by a sell. 1111. Sam would like that. She likes numbers and stuff. Let's see here what happens. Is this a sign that it's finally time to move? First volume we got all day. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I got some more size hitting the tape. It's definitely a level. I mean, we're right there at that marked out spot. More volume coming in. The 603 hit. There's the pop. Yeah, we're about to run it. That's that squeeze potential we've been talking about. Just didn't quite play it correctly, but oh well. We knew where to have risk and where not. GG Zoiza, GG, have a good day, sir. Thank you for the banger music. Zoiza makes epic music. Go check him out in the Discord. Thank you for the album, sir. Lucky says ES poor high. Yeah, I think we're in squeeze mode now. 5150 on the table for end of day. It just took so long to squeeze our level. Made us really wait for it. Where, you know, I didn't get an entry on it. So I'm okay with it. Like I said, I didn't read the day well. We had a roadmap for the day. We took a detour, but eventually we got there. So basically we've erased all of that sell yesterday. 100% extension is at 5146 Sethmo post. So yeah, I like that. That's right up there by that call strike. I like that upside. Yep, 5134 is the 50%, which I mean we're basically right there, which you were correct would close that. Which is the bottom of that sell, or really the start of the sell from yesterday's overnight session. Bear market canceled. Seth, I hope you got out of your puts at least. I know you were holding some big puts. I hope you got cashed out on those. I was kind of hoping on the sell we would go lower. We kind of front ran all my where I really wanted to, you know, buy heavy long as far as that big move to the downside. But oh well.
sex was
Can't catch 'em
alright.
all.
At the club I see you, you're shining bright. I'ma take you home.
What was this 5 puts yesterday? Still have one QQQ put for 315, which is that's next week. Oh, it's Friday next week. Oh yeah, so I think you're probably chilling. You're chilling on that one. I still think there's definitely, like I said, especially on QQQ, there's definitely room for like a pullback. Like I said, I really thought we were going to get a little bit more of a pullback. It's getting pretty tight as far as this move up is going. So, I don't know, I imagine we probably get some consolidation for a few days whenever the top is in, and finally get moved down. But as we learned in 2021, that doesn't have to be anytime soon. It can rip forever. It's just a matter of just being positioned to have the lowest risk possible, and today there really wasn't an opportunity for me to get positioned in anything I liked with super low risk, so I'm pretty much just chilling on the day, which is fine. So Cheese says 51.39 seems important. 51.39 would be the bottom of this monthly volume. Seth, you said 51.46 was also 100% extension. That's also this month, March POC is at 51.46 as well. This is a very important level to watch as we kind of break through 51.33 here. I mean, the zone plays were pretty good. The opportunity really wasn't there. New all-time highs also important, says Rocky. I agree. Let's go get them. Let's just float our way up there. I'm 100% down for it. Probably won't get an entry to get there, but I will happily cheer on from the sidelines.
Years together don't just go away like that. I do everything I can to forget, but nothing ever works. I'm still filled with hurt. Wish my memory could be blurred.
As far as zones go, we're about to that 5112 area on ES that I've been talking about. This was our target for the day initially. So we're kind of right there. So I'd expect a little bit of resistance right here at 512 on SPY. Thank you. It just has infinite room to run if it wants to. How did IWM look today? The Russell. The Russell? Kind of a mid-map on the Russell. Here's the Russell. Kind of a mid-map on the Russell. Not really anything. I mean, we bounced the bottom of a bullish zone, so I guess that's alright, but nothing super sexy.
I let you in and right away my walls crashed down. You loved me till you left. I tried to numb the pain now, but nothing ever works. I'm still filled with hurt. Wish my memory could be blurred. If only I could erase the things we used to do. If only
Here's this 5130 level. Probably a good consolidation spot before we actually make another move, I think. NQ is in squeeze territory, so it's kind of just chasing longs if you can find a really good entry. We'll see what happens if we get another initial balance high test. If there's anything worth chasing or not. It's getting pretty late in the afternoon though, or in the morning, so not really a lot of good trades left on the day. I'll probably peace out here soon and go get some Chick-fil-A and enjoy my afternoon. I do have to rebuild an engine today for my 125 dirt bike, so probably get that put together. I got the cases split, the new rod put in and back together, got the crank, transmission all put together. So now I just need to put the clutch assembly on and then put the cylinder, piston, and all that stuff on, which isn't really too hard of a job, just tedious, and then I can drop the engine back into the bike. But that's my project for the afternoon. Gotta work on taxes a little bit. Sounds fun. Yeah, today's my my oil change day. Rocky changed his oil and everything, did a bunch of car work. How'd your head gaskets go in? Did they go in fine? No issues there? I always hate when you start a project on a car with something as simple as head gasket, or not head gaskets, but valve cover gaskets. Simple job like that, and then all of a sudden have more problems than what you started with. Nissans are great about that. My fiance used to have a Nissan, and it was really great about, you know, you'd start one little project on it that turned into an absolute nightmare. Starting to get a little bit of volume up high. See some resting orders chilling on the DOM up there. We did clip the plus 50% IB. I'd like a nice pullback or something, or some consolidation at least before the next move up. Excuse me. So there's a little bit of a pullback. Be nice if it went a little bit further back, but may not if it's really, really bullish. Front run and continue to squeeze. We got all the way to 18,080 or 18,180 is the target area. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? All-time high today? Rocky, you think all-time high? I mean, we got quite a ways to go to get there. That's another 30 points on ES. That's a pretty big move. I don't think we probably get that far. ES is only up 0.9 though today. So there's definitely room percentage move-wise to go higher. NQ is at 1.2%. So it's got a little bit of room to go higher as well. Not as much room as ES does, just statistics-wise on percent moves. But also that's been the thing I was talking about last night is a year ago. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, Rocky. I think, yes, while it seems kind of far, the daily candles make it look like we're definitely gonna get there today. But I was talking about last night, a year ago, what was a 2% move is now like a 1.3. Like yesterday I was looking at how much we had moved on the day. I was like, how are we only up down 1.3%? Because it seems like it should have been like a 2% day at minimum. Well, because we've moved up so much in the last year, you know, the way the percent is calculated, you can have a 200, 300 point day and it's not going to be as many percent just because the price is so much higher than it was. So the percent moves on the day are actually showing a lot lower than they used to be just because we moved up so much. It means nothing too, right? It's just like a cool thing it's just something like I made note of. It's just like, oh, like the amount we're moving on today it's not the same as it was literally just a year ago. Like a year ago we were at 4,100. We are 1,000 points higher on ES than we were exactly 1 year ago today. So that those percentages are just going to be a little funky. I need to turn off. There we go. There we go. That's better. So we got a little bit of a volume gap that we got to jump right here. Gotta cross the bridge over to 5135, and then we can bloop our way right up. Same thing on NQ. NQ's got a ways to go yet compared to ES. If NQ made up to 259, another 100 points up, that's pretty far. I don't know if NQ makes it that far. Good. That'd be quite the jump. Hold on, I got a phone call. Hold on just a second. Damn. Okay, we're back. Sorry, had a phone call from the Faja. So it looks like we're consolidating a little bit, which is kind of what we were thinking would happen. If we consolidate and pull back, or consolidate and make another move up. We are getting close to that lunch hour, so kind of anything's possibly. We do have the Rocky is still holding indicator as well, so as far as longs go, we can be pretty confident that we got more up left. Which he has been. Rocky, you've been killing it on ES lately. Like, your trades have been absolutely like perfection. It's been very impressive. NQ trying some pomp. Rocky says he loves him some ES. Works well with. Honestly, you're really good about just getting in a position and just leaving it alone. I think like it suits you so well. I think that's also probably why you love the Russell as well, because the Russell's kind of the same of. I'd say the Russell's kind of like in between ESQ, ES, or the YM is really in between ES and Q. I should focus on YM a little more than I do. I think I could probably trade YM pretty well. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week I'll focus on YM a little more. But yeah, you're really, really good about having a level, getting in a position, and just leaving it like all day. And sorry, I'm just watching time and sales real quick. We're really catching some bids right now. That's where like I struggle a little bit, is like ES gives you a lot of time to think about it, right? And sometimes that gets me in trouble on ES, because I'll be sitting in there and watching it, and because, so like I said, I started on NQ, so when I'm watching the action and the time and sales on ES, I'm like, oh, like we're absorbing, we're about to reverse, or it's like, no, it's just grinding really slow. So that gets me sometimes on ES, right? Because I'm not, when NQ acts the way ES does, usually that means, you know, like reversal time, like we're stalling. Whereas ES, it's just that slow of a grind. And that gets me sometimes, and I'm really bad about it. So I need to work on that a little bit more with ES, of just like, don't fuck with it. Just let it get through its zones. Which I'm better with on NQ, but I feel like I can read NQ DOM and price action a lot better than I can ES. ES I just struggle with a little bit. As far as just like reading price action, maybe that's my problem, is that I'm trying to read price action and the DOM and the time and sales, and I should probably just not watch that at all and just trust the levels. And, you know, just look for the big orders when they come in and let it work. Probably what I should do on ES more. But practice, that's all it takes, is practice. Like with NQ, I trade pretty light on NQ relative to ES, but with NQ, you know, I like just getting in the position. I can ride an NQ position, go all day. I don't know. It's just, you know, they're different. I see NQ better than I do ES. I just need to practice ES more. Alright, so he's able to trail Russell pretty good too. Need more time with Russ. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably learn. Now that I say, I'm probably gonna look at YM a little bit more next week. Let's see, what did the Russell look like today? Yeah, Russell was pretty nice. What did the call put volume look like? Oops. There we go. Oops. Let's try and load. Maybe it won't. Can't get my levels to pop up. What about YM? I wonder what YM is on. Oh, menu down. There we go. YM pretty nice too today. I mean, I don't necessarily need the Keltner channels on YM. I'm just more or less looking and seeing what its price action kind of looks like, which really doesn't look like it was too bad of a day. Yeah, Trader, my ES likes to retest almost all moves, whereas EQ doesn't do that. I wouldn't necessarily say retest, it just grinds at that level for a long time. So, like I said, it just makes you, it gives you too much time to think about it, which is where I struggle because I'll just psych myself out of it. I need to work on my patience, and it doesn't help that I'll sit at the computer all day too. I need to be better about if I get in a position, you know, being able to, because like I'll be trading in queue, right? So I'll just be sitting there watching it, and I'll just be overthink it, kill it before I really should, or you know, whatnot, or getting too early because I think it's stalling when it's just grinding really slow. So I need to work on my Rocky level patience to trade ES a little bit more effectively. But you know what, guys? You know what? I don't see a lot of value. I think, like I said, I think we grind up a long time. Yeah, let's go get 5150. I think we get that today. That'd be really sick if we did. But I don't think I'm going to get any trades in left on the day. We're break even on the day. Plus 100 in one account, minus 100 in another. Not even. Hold on. Plus 114. Minus 70. Okay, so yeah, we're up like 40 bucks on the day. Basically a break-even day. Small green. Not worth doing anything over. And it's not worth sitting the rest of the day to... Yeah, I'm gonna work too hard all day to not make a lot, which really not worth doing. So I think I'm gonna call it a day. Chill out on the day. Go work on my bike, get some Chick-fil-A. And yeah, we'll vibe. So I'll see you guys in the next one, I guess. Thank you for stopping by. If you haven't, go join the Discord. It's where we hang out every day, post our plans, post our levels. And lots of cool educational information in there. Like I said, I'm not affiliated with anything. Everything's free. I don't sell anything. We're just here to vibe and hang out, trade, talk trading, and yeah. So that's all from me today. Thank you guys for stopping by, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
I didn't want it to be this way. I never wanted it to be this way. Got people checking on me, asking me if I'm okay. Appreciate it, but my answer is always the same. Tired of myself, I wish I could get out my brain. All these thoughts and these feelings are driving me insane. Wish I could do this, wish I could do that. Wish I could just wake up and focus without dealing with all the stress of existence. Feelings of enjoyment and excitement feel distant. I know I'm not alone, I just want someone to listen to the things I have to say, to the shit I have to deal with every night through the day. But it doesn't help that I always push everyone away. My emotions keep on telling me that I'll only be safe in the dark. Keep it all in my heart, keep it inside and let it tear me apart every night. I